All right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? It's a beautiful day. Today is the 5th of August, 2025, and I'm continuing my ongoing series on Very Dark Man in his quest to liberate Naira Mali. And in doing that, Very Dark Man is in this never-ending battle with Iyabo Ojo. So, if you are interested in this story, you are welcome to join me. We did the part one yesterday. If you missed the video, please kindly go back to our page, click on the Very Dark Man playlist, and you're gonna see all the episode we've done so far. So, yesterday, I reviewed some of the videos that Very Dark Man had published over the past 4 weeks, and I actually explain my theory of what I think was going on. And my theory is very simple. I'm gonna restate those theory on this part two, and we will take it from there. However, yesterday was like a rant, and shout out to my baby girl sister Abby. Abby who hosted with me yesterday. She was just there to help me clarify some of the areas that I wasn't privy to. And Abby did a great job. I also want to appreciate everybody who was part of that show late night yesterday. I did that show as the second show yesterday because I actually don't want to bother the real fam. I know in the real fam we have some people who really don't like Very Dark Man shenanigans. Not that they hate him, but they just don't like how Very Dark Man approach some issue. So I don't want to bother our community with Very Dark Man series. So that's why I made it a second show yesterday. So I promised yesterday that we're gonna come back today and it's gonna be an interactive session. And in the interactive session, I'm gonna allow our community to be part of the conversation. So that is what we are doing right now. But as we move on, I want to appeal to everybody to please remember our rules. You are allowed to disagree with viewpoints. You are allowed to bring in your own perspective, and every viewpoint are welcome. The only thing we don't tolerate is insult or name calling or trolling. So if you observe those rules, you are welcome to be part of the rule fam. Also, uh in this episode I'm gonna review the WhatsApp chat messages, and I'm gonna emphasize what I think Very Dark Man is doing, because yesterday, as part of my theory, my conclusion was that Very Dark Man was using manipulation through storytelling in order to whitewash Naira Mali. So we're gonna continue the series today. However, before we do that, let me welcome my community, and then we do like two segments of what is trending on social media, and then we can dive into today's conversation fully. Thank you, everybody. Please, right now we got like 20 people watching already, and it's just 5 minutes into the show, and that is impressive. So please hit the like button. You know how we dey roll now. Hit the like button, or else I go pull my shirt right now, enter that chat, and begin fight everybody whenever like. I'm just kidding, y'all. So please hit the like button, hit the like button. You're welcome to the community. Our community is growing backstage, and shout out to our newest member of the VIP group, Sister Sue, all the way from Zimbabwe. You're welcome, my sister. Okay, I see my real fam. We're here. Who's first in the building? B-Flex. All right, B-Flex. What's up, mommy? How you doing? Thanks for B-Flex. Do you want to be the chief moderator today? I doubt to, because that moderating now, we plenty way they do them. So, but shout out to you, B-Flex, for being the first. I see you, Trendy Toasting. Trendy Toasting, I don't know, maybe your network don't do okay now. I want you to come and explain a couple of things that you guys shared in our operation group. But if your network is bad, don't bother about that. Of course, my Bilba, all the way from Canada, Bilba the gentle mama. How are you doing today, Bilba? Welcome, my sister. Sister Oshe. It be like Sister Oshe, you know they the bass goes yesterday. Anyway, welcome, my sister. I appreciate you being here. Sister Labelle, you're welcome, ma. How today now? The one and only Labelle, the only real farm with a French name. All right. Then where is my Abby? Abby is usually I know Abby must be here. Abby, my co-host. I know Abby no verse. Yesterday, I not allow Abby to go in on my boy. But you know, Abby is professional. So Abby did a good job yesterday. She was objective. Abby was not even trying to kind of like dive into what Verydarkman was saying. So she was just helping me clear some of the areas that I don't really have much information about. I don't take that for granted, Abby. Thank you very much. God bless you, my sister. All right. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Team Blessed. How are you, my sister? Team Blessed. I like that kind of name, man. That name's sweet. I be like, don't bless us with money. I'm just kidding, Mama. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate you. And of course, Miss Opinio. Miss Opinio, you have to explain this name. Do you mean missed opinion as in some opinion that were kind of skipped? Or I'm trying to figure out this your handle. So just let me explain and so far we know what it represents. All right. Thank you, everybody. Oh, my troublemaker, Simbi. Let me officially welcome Simbi. Simbi, welcome to the roof farm, baby girl. How are you doing? Troublemaker. Bill Palmer, where have you been? It's been like 3 days already. I never see you, Bill Palmer. I hope everything is well, my sister. I beg you. I need to see you now. Make I know say everybody do okay. You know, say the world we live now, we don't get to see one-on-one. We only get to see on social media, and thank God, so far so good. It still be like say we dey see every day. So when I don't see some of you guys, I could just know something in me will just tell me like, I never see this person for a while, you know. So please, once in a while, you guys should pop in so that we know you are doing okay. All right. Okay. Ooh. Let me. Where I go even start safe. Okay, since today is review, I'm sharing the link right now for those who want to get in the studio as early as possible. That is the link. All right, welcome everybody. Please let us encourage viewers to like the show so we can have a fantastic time together. All right. Welcome back. So, in case you are wondering what is happening around the world, let me quickly bring this to your attention. I saw this not quite long in our operation group, and I just wanted to like bring it to your attention. So, I don't know if you can see my screen right now. Let me make it bigger. So the image you're seeing on my screen right now is a woman who is cuddling her dead husband. You heard me right. The woman on the screen, she's cuddling her dead husband. Why? According to the report, the woman allegedly was responsible for unaliving her husband. And how did she do it? Per her husband's tradition, their wife must not cheat. Unfortunately, it be like say, Madam, somebody they hammer Madam for corner. You know all those kind of crazy gbola way my sister said that they describe at times. So I think this woman they received that kind of gbola, and as a result, the husband passed because according to their tradition and culture, women are not supposed to cheat on their husband. It get repercussion. So let me just play the video briefly. Again, I'm gonna share the link for those who want to hop in the studio. If you are busy, don't worry. You can just drop your comment. I'll follow you up. All right. So let me play the video briefly. So, per the caption, this is coming from the Tattoo Room, NG, that is on Instagram. The caption said, wife made to carry her husband's dead body after being accused by villagers of causing her husband's death for allegedly having an affair outside her marriage, which according to them, it's traditionally forbidden. All right. Now, this is where the fun is. The comments. Obìnrin. Make I just allow that one simmer small before I begin the read comment, because una dey find my trouble now, but they try to be patient. So let me read some of the comment. This one is coming from Moses Yotu. It says, why does the man have to pay for her actions? Good questions, right? That is why it's called tradition. That's why it's called tradition. And I want to appeal to you, Gen Z and millennials, that believe that anything goes. It's my body, my right. My body, my right. Nobody can tell me what I can do with my body or what I cannot do with my body. Well, your body can lead to the demise of, God forbid, you know, go be your husband in Jesus' name, but your body, how you use your body may lead to something else. So please let us be careful and be very, very respectful of culture and tradition. You see her eye, the way her eye they clear, she don't even worry. She's like, well, damn it, whatever it is, boy. All right. The next one said, Levy said, imagine if a man cheats, the women die. Nigeria will be empty. Now woman, they talk that one. No, I know. Now woman, Levy design, I know. What she's trying to say is that if we have to go by the alarming rate at which men cheat in Nigeria, if there is this general tradition, or if the tradition is applicable all over Nigeria, that means many women would have died because men cheat a lot. Now, Cherry said, who pay when the man cheats? With question mark. Okay. Favor said, what have they not accused a woman of doing in this life? Make I show na that favor. I know. Now one fine girl it go be. I know. I tell you, Gen Z and millennials, may God rescue us. Princess said, my Idoma culture, if you can't be faithful, don't marry, please. You see? At least one get it. Yes, this is another beautiful young chick. She get it. And she's right. That per her own culture, if you know you cannot stay without having side cock, don't get married. I will continue to say this because we know the year. Dufa says she was caught or they assumed. All right. You get one comment where I define. Another one say, was the husband clean or cheated too? Next one said, poor woman can't even mourn her dead husband. Then Dubolu said, where is the evidence that she paid him? Why are they all shouting on her? Then Lunchi said, I ask again, what is the benefit of marriage? See, Gen Z. The phenomenal girl said, how una take no say she sleep with another man? We know na Gen Z question be that. Then Fola Abiola said, everything is the woman's fault in this Nigeria. Then Tosi said, does this apply to only women? or men also. Now, the one where I define Gogo Naya I read so from Chiamaka. Chiamaka said, why autopsy? Una dey craze well. She said, where autopsy? Una dey craze well. Then Negi said, which yeye tradition? Una don't buy the man. One come blame the wife. Oh my God. Let me just round it up here by saying that, listen, I actually share some of the sentiments of those girls in the comment. Yes, when somebody died, it's good to have an autopsy report, let them investigate what led to his demise. But again, there are some really core traditions that you have to respect, honestly. And this is one of the reasons I do tell young ladies of nowadays that please, if you are going to settle with a man, make sure you have deeper conversation where you can ask him about his cultural practices. If some of those cultural practices sounds like what you cannot stand, please, no matter the amount of money he's spending on you, Pico, stay away. All right. These culture and traditions, they are real. Now, here is the craziest part of this nonsensical culture and tradition at times. The crazy part is that someone can actually unlive a man and blame the woman. Especially these village people, they can actually do that. Some family member, maybe they are dragging land or property or something. They can actually use juju to unalive the man and then blame the wife for it. But in some other culture, like in my own culture, they usually don't blame the woman or anybody. What they will do is they will conduct what we can describe as spiritual investigation, which means they are going to do some traditional doings. Some babalawo will be there, Ifa priest, and they can actually discover what led to the man's demise and who is responsible. So they don't just come up and name a woman just like that. Okay. So yes, anything can happen. A lot of young men in Nigeria right now, they are having high blood pressures. Many of them have not been to the clinic. They have not done any medical checkup for years. There are many people moving around with all kinds of ailments in Nigeria. And by the time the organs begin to shut down, then at that time, all these spiritualists, pastor and co, will start coming up with their own theories. So everybody just be careful, okay? Let me see if there are some comments we can go through here. Hey, Simbi, how are you doing? I see you. Alpha.
Hello, Uncle Ben. No, good evening, sir. Fine, no. Uncle Ben. Well, I'm
How
not
you
fine.
doing? Why? What happened again?
I think this code is targeting the singles, and it's not fair.
Shebi your real farm sisters, shebi they don't advise on us, say make una go get machine. Vroom, 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 vroom. So which complaint you can't complain?
Uncle Ben, I'm hugging my bunny. Well, even the bunny is cold.
The bunny is cold. Okay. You know no road where go your boyfriend or your fiancé house, Abi?
Uncle Ben, I know
You know no road
man.
where
If
go
I get
Abi,
Uncle
Abi, you
Ben,
no
I
get to
don't get
info.
man. I no get man.
You know get man, you they do yanga. Who never
I'm not
catch
going to
you?
younger before.
Have you two heard the new narrative that you need what do they call this thing? You know, when you have a boyfriend who is not really your boyfriend, when do they call that? Is it friend with benefit? Have you two heard that? Friend with benefit. Now, because
Friends
of this
with
kind of
benefit.
weather, benefit.
It's
Yes,
a
now.
sin. It's a sin, Uncle Ben.
Oh, it's a sin. Okay,
Yes.
but anyway, you are welcome to the show
That's
with your own wahala.
Communication format.
You're welcome to the show anyway. All right, I got to move on. Do you have anything to say about this culture and tradition, wahala?
No, Uncle Ben, I don't have anything to say. I just have a
Simbi,
question. So I just have one question.
what's your question?
Can you hear me? Okay, so my
I can
question
hear
is,
you. What's
what's the repercussion for cheating husbands if this is, the consequences?
you need to go and ask your okay, Simbi.
Ask,
You have to you have to
ask
ask your village people, the elders. You need to ask, sir, please,
my village people.
mhm, what is the repercussion if a man cheats on his wife in our culture? Then they will explain to you. The problem with many of you young folks is you don't ask elders anything. So go and ask. They will tell you. They will tell you what will happen. So no be me go give you that answer. All right.
Uncle Ben, my
Okay.
point is there always and no consequence for the men.
Now you say there is no consequence for the men. Now because men no go come shout when they see the consequences of their cheating. Or if the woman come from, Oyinbo has been able to successfully do something in Africa. They've been able to convince us to throw away our cultural practices, all our traditions, all those our deities, everything. Oyinbo have successfully say, you guys should replace it. And I embrace them. So maybe in your family, they don't already abolish all those practices and everything. That's why they are no longer effective. But there are some men who will never ever throw that away, even though they are Christians. You feel me? So it is what it is, my dear. All right, that is it. That's all I can take from this one. Let us move on to another trendy story real quick. All right, this next story is about the ongoing FBA versus Africans in the United States. For those who are not in the United States, you might not be hearing the news or what is happening, but for the past, I think, almost a month now, social media has been buzzing because some Black Americans who call themselves foundational Black Americans, they said because one incident happened between one woman and one African hair braider, they say, yes, these Africans, they own too much. Let us boycott Africans. Let's boycott everything. Boycott African shops, boycott African braiding shops and all that. If you go to TikTok, it's like a war zone. But the most beautiful thing about this is this. When those requesting for this boycott, they actually said they're going to start the boycotting from August 1st. So when they started making all those noise, the beautiful thing about it is that I actually saw more videos of my wonderful Black American brothers and sisters condemning that narrative, educating other Black Americans that what y'all want to do is so freaking wrong. This is like you fighting against yourself, but that is not the purpose of showing this video I'm about to show you now. I want to show you this video because it's motivational, it's inspiring, and I just want to encourage our beautiful Black brothers and sisters, African brothers and sisters, to emulate what happens in this video I'm about to show you. Abby, what's up? How are you doing, Mama?
Good evening, Uncle Benno. Hi, Uncle Benno. Hi, CB. Good evening.
Good evening, Abby.
Hi, Abby.
Thank
Abby,
you.
I'm glad I didn't put in time out today. Sorry about yesterday.
You're seeing what I'm saying about CB. CB, I know what you are doing. No
Sorry
problem.
now. I said
Girl.
sorry. I just apologize.
No
Come on.
problem. It's okay.
Ladies, will you calm down? Uncle Emeka is not even here today. What if they do now?
See, even Uncle Beno knows. The Uncle Beno knows this.
Ah,
No,
hey,
I have my eyes on Mr. Ben. I've not seen him for a while. I don't know where Mr. Ben is.
Mr. Ben is probably listening in the background. He will be here anytime again. All right, UN on. How do I pronounce your name, my sister? I beg. Make it make sense. You know I'm old. I can't pronounce some of this name, but you're welcome, UN.
Uncle
We
Ben, just
enjoy
go
you.
with UN. Go with
Also,
UN,
I
sir.
see
UN is cool.
Ruby. Oh, what's up, Ruby? How you doing? You're welcome. Okay, so this video, just watch it briefly. It's just about 1 minute.
August 1st.
So let me take out the music because of copyright. Now you see this beautiful hair salon, beauty shop. Abby, which one is the current trend? Is it hair salon or beauty shop? What do you ladies call it now?
Hair salon is when it's just hair. Beauty shop is when they have a station for hair, they have a station for manicure and pedicure, eyelashes, eyebrows. That's beauty shop. So they have everything within the same
Oh,
space. That's the difference. Yeah.
okay. Now I don't know Abby and Simbi as well as our sisters and brothers in the chat. I don't know if you have heard about Nadine. Have you guys heard about Nadine hair braiding?
Yes. The one that has like a warehouse standards, like a very large. Is
Mhm.
that one?
That is the
Yeah.
one I'm showing you right now. This is
Yes.
it.
I have.
You heard about it, right? Okay.
Yeah, I saw it trending. Yes.
Mm. You guys can go and follow her on TikTok. Let me show
Very
you other.
inspirational.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to maximize the video? Okay, let me see what I can do. Wait to. Okay. How about now? Is it better now? You see the. Okay, I don't know what to call it, but I'll just call it hair salon. What they do here is braiding. Where is this location again? Is it LA? I think it's in LA or something. I'm going somewhere with this. You see, to make money in this life is very easy. You just have to figure how to do things differently. The lady that owns this beauty shop is an African, I think from, is it Kenya or Cameroon? Oh, thank you, Aneke. Aneke, yes, my Cameroonian lady. Thank you. She's from Cameroon. What I want to point out to you, my beautiful sister, is this. I've told you guys that one of my talent is how to start something small and grow it. I don't know. It's like my screen is freezing. Those of you watching on YouTube, is it freezing? Is the screen freezing? Please let me know.
Yes.
I won't,
Yes.
I won't
It's
say
lagging.
freeze, but it's slow. Lagging. That's the word.
It's lagging. Okay. Let me do this. Let me migrate to another StreamYard tab. Hopefully that can fix it, because I really want you guys to see this video very well. Just bear with me briefly. All right, I'm moving right now. Okay. All right, Abby, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Yes.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, I just moved.
Here and you don't like it.
Okay.
You like to say to the people.
Hi, my name is Sandy. I'm the
Hi,
first
Bana.
girl.
Is this still
Girl, do you like working here or not?
Yes, I like it. I'm like,
guys, tell me, is it okay now?
You don't have to say that just because she's
It's fine,
Standing here
sir.
telling
It's
you.
fine now.
All right.
Some people say that I
Oh
put
no,
them in
it's
a
still
container
lagging. No,
and bring
it's
them to
lagging
America.
again.
Forcing them to work and make money. The people online are saying we
It's
force you
lagging
to work here and
on
y'all don't like working here. What would you say?
I like work, yeah.
Okay.
I like.
It will fix
Because
itself.
remember why I don't like. I like work, yeah. The proof I'm here.
I love working here. It's amazing. I mean, how can you force someone to work? I no way you can do that.
If they were forcing the people here,
Yeah,
maybe
maybe
there's no way we can have
maybe you
300.
want to take them outside so they can see the cars my stylists are driving.
Uh,
Meet back
Period.
240.
Period.
This is a 24-hour viral braiding shop. It's called Nadine's Hair Braiding, and it's located in Bowie, Maryland. This place is massive. It seats over 150 customers, and she has over 400 braiders. And this is the owner, Nadine. She's from Cameroon, Central Africa, and came to America with $50. And now she has $1 million braiding empire. They designed this shop like a factory. Multiple braiders work on you at the same time. So a normal...
all right. Don't let me bore you with the video. But you guys can hear my audio very well, right? It's not glitching, no stopping or anything, right?
Your audio is perfect.
It's
Uncle Ben.
perfect, sir.
All right,
Perfect.
cool. Yeah, all right, cool. I don't want to get up from here. I think my son probably have his computer and his game plugged, and maybe has probably removed my internet router to the office. I'll fix it later. What I just wanted to emphasize here is this. You know, I told you guys when we are having our smart money talk shows that one of the talent I know I have is how to start something small and grow it. I've done it severally, and I know God really blessed me with that talent. Any business I want to do, I usually replicate it. I will start it small, and then it just be like when you plant seed, you can't the wet time, they give am all the nutrient when you need. But what I usually encourage small business starters to do is to learn how to work with people. Yes, learn how to work with people. If you really, really want to grow, you must learn how to work with people. You must learn how to design your business in such a way that you can hire people to work for you. Because when you have 2, 3, 4 people working for you, you can accomplish more than when it is just you. That is one of the secrets I apply in my media business. I do BB coverage. I give God the glory, not be saying I'm me, but I know even the boy, because right now I'm retiring from the media business. My brother that I'm kind of teaching and guiding to take over from me, I'll be telling him now that, boy, if you really want to operate at the level I'm operating, you're gonna have to learn how to work with other people. You must bring in more people to be part of your team. That is how you grow. And in all my businesses, in all my side hustles, I always do that. I'm bringing that in for you to understand how this Cameroonian sister, all the way from Cameroon, can come to America and have the biggest braiding store ever. Frankly speaking, this is the biggest. If anybody found anyone that is bigger than her own, I'm welcome to I go watch them. But right now, she owns the biggest braiding clinic, and you are seeing it in videos. How did
It's
she
also
do it?
24 hours as well, Uncle Benno. Can you
Yes,
believe that?
24 hours. How did she do it? She simply mastered the act of hiring people to work for you and work with you. That is the secret, guys. When I was starting this YouTube channel, this particular channel we are now, this Uncle Benno is like, it's not even the oldest of my channel. Uncle Benno is like the baby of my channel. Okay, we have social trenders. Social trender is the baby. But you see this Uncle Benno, I did not start the channel because of me personally. I think some of my guys should be here. Netizen Global and Luke, they can testify to that. They were in one of my business mentoring WhatsApp group one day, and I told them that, guys, the way Nigeria they like this, I know a way you guys can be making money easily. If you know be plenty money, but at least every month some small change go they come. And they were like, bros, how down go? Now I said, now YouTube, here is what's gonna happen. we can start a YouTube channel. Now go drive traffic, drive everything to that YouTube channel. But I promise you guys, whatever that YouTube channel makes, I will send the whole money back to you guys. You can ask them. At least my staff, they can testify, and other people. This Uncle Beno where we did right now, this is like the channel I created out of charity. But the secret is this: when I created the channel, we are working like a team. I started training some people on how to create content, some people on how to manage social media platform and everything. And all of us are working together. And like play now, we've run the channel for like over a year now where we don't run them. I think it's over a year already. Then we started hiring staff and all that. So please, my African brothers and sisters, the reason some of you are not growing is not because you don't have good business. It's not because you don't have fantastic idea. It's because you have not learned how to hire people and have them work for you in a way that it will yield positive result. That is what this lady, this my beautiful Cameroonian sister, that is what she did. All she did is, okay, what are the major problems in hair braiding? One thing I've heard women complain about mostly is that when they went to braid hair, it takes longer hour. I think it depending on Shena size, I be long, sef. I don't know how I can, but Abby and Simbi, they can explain that. I've heard that thing before. Even like my daughter, they went to braid my daughter hair yesterday. Their mom, you know, when I came live yesterday, when I say everybody don't go, I don't even know where they go. The mom go and drop them where they will braid their hair. I went from 12, I went to pick Vicky up around 11 after my last show yesterday. That's when I went to pick Vicky up. And still, they still have like maybe 5 strand, 5 that weave. They still have like 5 to go. When I got there, I told the lady, I'm sorry, I can't wait. Vicky, oh yeah, where will they go? I will bring you back the next day to complete it. So I'm emphasizing that for you to know that this lady simply discovered that it took longer for women to braid. And I've seen women going to braid, they go carry food, follow body. Mona, tell me, I don't know, but I've seen that. Abby, do you know this thing I'm talking about right now?
Oh, yes.
No.
In fact, the reason I don't braid my hair as often is because it takes too long and I don't have patience for it. I only braid my hair like once or twice a year.
Uncle Ben.
I can't.
Braids makes me lazy. I'm always lazy when it comes to braids.
So what then happened is that this lady figured that, okay, instead of one stylist working on one head, if I can have like 4 stylists working on one head, that will drastically reduce the time. And that is the magic right there. That is what you are seeing on the screen right now. So my African brothers and sisters,
normally takes 8 hours.
Now I beg you, to become successful in life is very easy. It's all about working smart, not working hard. That's just it.
Work smart. You know this system. You know the system that she's running. This is the same system we have in Nigeria because of the cost of living. So when I braid my hair in Nigeria, 3-4 people are in my hair and I can afford it. But in the UK now, where you're already charging somebody 100 and something pounds to braid hair, only one person can do it because how many hands can you afford? But you know what this woman has done? She's done it in a way where the more people that are in one person's hair, the shorter it is, and then the more clients they would have. So essentially, they're saving time and they would also make money. So you have to balance things out like that sometimes. And that's the thing about having sense of community. When you go to the braiding stores here, if you're not going to the Instagram stylists, that they call them, that charge ridiculous amounts of money, there's too much competition where only one person wants to do your hair at a time, you know? So I think what they don't do is the math where if there's more people doing one person's hair, we'll have more clients a day. Because think about it, if one braider braids your hair for 6 hours, that's only 2 clients a day. Maybe 2-3 clients depending on the hairstyle or the size of the braids. So this is a very good idea. You will get more clients in, less money, but more clients. So you will probably end up having more money.
Actually, she's getting too much customer herself because you see, in America, it's so easy to make money in America if you figure out how to deliver quality services. Did you know that women are actually driving all the way? Some will drive 2 hours, 1 hour to go to a braiding store. 2 hours, 1 hour, they go drive, go there to go braid their hair.
Yes,
Just
Uncle.
that convenience that, oh, you get there in 2 hours, your hair is done alone.
Also, Uncle Benno, her business is right on time. We are going in the diaspora, we're going through an epidemic of very, very bad hairstylists. I don't know if you've been seeing the videos. Simbi, do you know what I'm talking about? There's an epidemic of extremely badly behaved hairstylists that either steal your money, don't give you quality, or
Yeah.
cancel on you at the last minute. Like you can be at their door, that's when they cancel on you. You know, they don't refund the deposits and all sorts. So her business is also right on time when a lot of black women are going through very terrible time with that industry. So I can
Okay.
imagine that she'll make a lot of money. Yeah.
Okay, and that's a good thing. All right, guys. I see you, my brother Samuel. You're welcome. Oneke said, learn to braid by yourself and do it at your pace. That thing go hard though. Only you go to do women, when they try. Yeah, guess who is in the building? Papi. No, this one will be Papi Nazadi. Uncle Emeka in the building. Abi and Simbi, Unazadi they building, oh. Sure, I see. Uncle Emeka finally have
No,
time.
please, Uncle Beno, let's not fight. Zaddy is for only one person. What are you doing, Uncle Beno?
I say, make una help Zadi now. Shebi now na
It's
define.
only, is it hour? It's only one person's Zaddy now.
So now I want to do competition. All right, let's keep it moving. Biba said, Atoneke, it depends on the person. I can braid, but it used to take me the couple of days before I got my locks. If I can afford it, I would rather pay. Wow. But I wanted to ask this because I don't ask my madam tire. She know the agree tell me. Usually when she tell me how much they won't collect for braiding, I think we're supposed to braid my eldest daughter here in Dallas, and she said they charge $250, and I started throwing tantrum like, what do you mean 250 to braid hair? So I asked her, how long will she carry that hair? Because I'm doing mental calculation in my head. And my madam no greeted me. So Abi and Simbi, anybody can tell me this. How long do women usually carry braid? They try to learn. I want to know whether they cheat me or not.
Uncle Ben, mine is 3 weeks plus. I'm not gonna lie. Because in
For
between I
braid.
can actually wash with a shampoo.
Ah. Oh,
Yes,
you
in
can wash
between.
braid with shampoo?
Yes. And I use my hand dryer
Ah.
or I go to a salon and sit inside the
So
dryer like that.
Yeah, I would say around 3 weeks as well. But a lot of people also do about 4 to 6 weeks. So let's say anything between 3 to 6 weeks, depending on the size and the hair. Because obviously, if your hair is
Yeah,
tougher,
yes, but Abby, you have to wash it. Otherwise, I don't know how people cope. If you're living for that long, then you have to wash your hair.
some
Sorry,
people
the
actually don't wash
braids.
their hair. There's lots of people that go weeks without washing their hair. That's why I said it depends on your hair. Because if your hair is finer, it might look neat for 6 weeks. But if you have natural hair, like proper 4C hair, it's gonna start
okay.
looking funny after like 3 weeks. So it just depends on your hair type.
Okay, that's true. I agree.
Netizzy Global, you know where. Netizzy Global, I say, ladies, make una make una no betray our mommy. Oh. Don't tell Uncle Ben. You like, they don't already tell me. And the one with me I won't go with is this one that is coming from my sister. Onyade. Thank you, Gary Onyi. Onyi said the average is typical 4 to 6 weeks. Left to me alone, no, it's supposed to be like $250. $200, no be small money. Oh, I don't
Uncle
know,
Ben,
easy.
Uncle
What do you
Ben, we
mean?
both know that money means nothing to you.
What do you mean money means nothing to me? You not see me the house every day.
No,
Simbi, no
I'm
try.
talking about that amount. 250.
Do you know what it takes to make $50 in America? What are you saying? What could I forget?
Uncle Ben,
Once you
please, please.
once the amount we spend on any hair is close to $200, nobody should ask me money for the next 2 months. That is 8 weeks. That's why I said, women, you guys are too expensive. Women are too expensive. Jesus. Ah, Lord, 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 Lord. I beg. Women, I won't beg una. When you do hair, so far say now your husband ain't pay for that hair. And that hair is over $200. Carry that hair for at least 8 weeks. Don't worry. We go help you buy spray where you go dey spray. I think you get one spray when they spray now, when they say they wash hair, they make the hair clean for ground. One of my sister tell me that thing. I think I saw it one time. She na Salu, I follow them go away.
Dry
No.
shampoo.
I follow my daughter go where they buy all this hair product one day, and she showed me. Then the woman was explaining, say, I get this spray. Say when they spray them, they clean the hair or something.
Yeah, it's called dry
I said,
shampoo, but it doesn't clean the hair.
eh.
It just makes it look like, because normally when you don't wash your hair for a while, right, it secretes some oil. So that's what it does. It reduces the oil that it secretes, but it doesn't wash the hair technically. But it's called dry shampoo.
Oh, dry shampoo. Women, why not get wahala like this story alone? Thank you, Bilba. Bilba is saying the same thing now. Bilba says it's dry shampoo. That day, now my daughter, we almost want fight inside store when he say make I buy that thing. She don't first buy one wig. The wig, it long like this. Then when we could come the pick nice day, daddy, but I need this. You know, if you don't want to pay for another money in 2 weeks, I have to buy it. So we were arguing. Then the store owner now came and now started explaining to me that, oh, when they spray, when they say you wash the hair, and then I tried to process it like, how can you spray something in the hair and then you wash the hair? Well, anyway, I pay for it too. And the good thing be say nobody can ask me money for another hair. I think for like 3 weeks, you know, even bother myself. So bottom line is, please, my sisters, I'm showing you the video of this, our beautiful Cameroonian sister, just to encourage you. Do not look down on yourself. Whatever you are doing now that you started small, it can grow big. In your house, there are several opportunities for you to start something. Like I always tell you guys, when you have idle time, don't just sit on your phone and be pressing your phone, or you are watching one, waiting that they call that stupid one that they work for Nigeria, Z word, that they call those crappy network one that they watch. Idle times are opportunity for you to create more money if you know what to do. I do encourage young folks so many times that, look, every day, make sure you learn something, even if it is 30 minutes. We have YouTube, we have TikTok, we have all this thing now. Just go online. Just go for skill search. Especially ladies. You don't bump picking, you dey house, nothing to do, or maybe you are in abroad, you and your husband cannot be working at the same time. The man is working, you are minding the children. Use that time to find skills. There is always opportunity. I tell people all the time, if you're in America and God bless you, you are able to buy a home. Most American houses come with garage and it will come with at least game room. Those are opportunity for you to make money. Once you start anything where they do small and customer they start thinking of, how can I add one more person to be doing this thing with me? Yes, don't think about what you are paying that person. After a while, just make sure you do your setup in a way that that person you are hiring can at least have the ability to work for the amount that we pay their wages at the beginning. After a while, let's say you hire somebody now and you are paying that person maybe $400 a week. So far, the labor exchange or the skill that the person brought to your business, you can actually make that $400 in a week. I know it might take you a month or two before you begin to see something different from whatever their effort is bringing in. But that is how you grow. From 400, that person go they bring 800. The person effort go they bring 1,000 too. Before you know it, go they bring like 2,000. If the person effort is bringing 2,000, increase their wages from 400 to 600. Or if you don't want to do that, figure out how to add one more person. Sooner or later, you go discover and say you don't have to lift a finger. You don't have to do nothing. Now the staff go, they do most of the job for you, and you'll be cool. You know how people ask me, Ben, how are you able to do it? You are doing many things. I do tell people, it's because I'm good at hiring people. Only this channel where we did now 4 people, they work for me on this channel. And each person has their job cut out for them. And that each person, what they are doing is a relief for me. If, for instance, now, something came up, I have to leave here as we are speaking now. Simbi is in this studio. I'll go leave Simbi for this studio now. Go do whatever I want to do. We've done it like 3-4 times here before. Even one time, I remember my sister, they still can't drag my butt for backstage. They say, when are the hosts? I know they allow them to do their thing. They do one show, they say they don't even want me. May I go sit my butt down? I was laughing. Because to me, at least I've been able to have a staff that can hold it down. So I'm just sharing this with you because if we gather here and we know they share ideas, I don't think we are moving. So take a cue from this, our beautiful Cameroonian sister. There is so much jealousy that comes to us our way right now. A lot of people, a lot of women are envious of her. Man, not even lie. Man, telling her for America right now. Just to see, look at the magnitude of the story alone, Seth. She said, boss, these are the people I call boss lady. Not be Instagram, I'm a king, I'm a boss lady. That is bullshit. Are you creating job for other people? Do you bring smiles to other people? Are you making more money with what you are doing? Whether they like it or not, now she has made a name for herself. So let us give her her flowers. Thank you, everybody. You see, like play, we don't almost talk like 1 hour. Is there anything you guys want to add? Simbi, you want to add anything?
No, Uncle Benno, you nailed it. Woohoo.
All right. How about you, Abby? You want to add anything?
Not at all, sir. Good to go.
Thank you. All right, guys. Help me appreciate our Zaddy. Oh, my God. Uncle Emeka. Oh, I have to go pastor mode right now. Simbi, pray for Uncle Emeka. But make the prayer not too long because once you see dollar like this, your prayer not the finish. Oh, yeah. Let us appreciate Uncle Emeka.
Zaddy in the building, Zaddy in the building, Zaddy in the building. Uncle Ben, I don't know, for some reason, it's like the spirit is not in me today. Oh.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Why not? Hey, Zaddy. First of all, I want to say shout out to you and welcome back to Uncle Benno. So, how you doing, sir? Anyway, let me say a quick prayer for you. In Jesus' mighty name, Father, we thank you for our Zaddy. We thank you for bringing him back to us. We thank you, oh God, for giving him the opportunity to join us. And we thank you, oh God, for providing for him. We pray that you replenish his pockets in Jesus' name. We pray that you increase all his bank accounts. I decree credit alert in all your accounts. The ones in America, the ones in Nigeria.
Simbi.
Credit alert in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen.
I pray that whatever business you're doing is going to experience a lot of money.
Amen.
Hard currency. In the mighty name of Jesus. Let those men who have had in their mind that, oh, I want to favor Mr. Emeka, let them begin to remember you and let your phone start ringing for good. Let them call you and say, you know what, Mr. Emeka, I want to transfer $1 million to your account. Uncle Ben, what's going on? I said, I'm in the spirit.
Something is wrong with you people. Once you see dollar like this, when I pray, I know they finish. You are just like Nigerian pastor Simbi. Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
And let the church say amen. You're blessed, sir. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir.
Jesus. Ó fẹ́ fi prayer pa wá dànù. Kí ló dé? Ọlọ́run o. All right. Welcome back, everybody. let's go to the reason why we're here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to talk about my guy, very dark man. But please let me beg you, I want to appeal to you. Verydarkman is still my guy. He's still my rattle chief. He's still my paddy. We may have our differences in terms of some of the issue he's handling, but at the same time, I still give Verydarkman a lot of credit for the amazing job he's doing in Nigeria. Now, remember this: we are all humans. Okay, we are all human beings, no one is perfect, and sometimes, sometimes the flesh can lead us astray. All right, now, to Very Dark Man, I don't think he believes that the flesh is leading him astray. Very Dark Man believes that he's on a mission. In fact, the Very Dark Man video I saw today, Very Dark Man, even the para now swear, they swear for everybody. Now swear Very Dark Man, they swear for everybody. And today again, Very Dark Man don't enter GR. Now DNA, now Very Dark Man come they shout today again. But please, if you missed yesterday's show, you may have to go back and watch it. But as I want to start continuation of yesterday's show, please don't just attack anybody. Let us attack the issues. All right. So let me start by reminding everybody what my theories were yesterday. So yesterday's show was titled Very Dark Man. Is this manipulation of reality? That was the title of yesterday's show. And I went through everything Very Dark Man did, and I break it down this way. I started by asking Very Dark Man, why? Meaning, why did you brought back this issue about Mohbad's death and you are interviewing everybody? And like I admitted to everyone, I didn't watch none of those interview Very Dark Man was conducting because something in me just told me that this is not right. Something is missing. And the reason I wasn't interested in watching any of those was because the first person Very Dark Man interviewed was Sam Larry. So out of the blues, Very Dark Man came out and say, today I'm interviewing Sam Larry. And Sam Larry of all people, Sam Larry that happens to be the first person we saw video of him intimidating Mohbad, or what we call like bully, and everybody called him out and everything. And I remember at that time, Very Dark Man himself was among the people that called for boycotting and canceling Naira Marley, which is the Malians record. Just for a reminder, this is Very Dark Man.
You almost cry. They finished that boy. That boy be like person who say that they inject acid every morning till night. The boy brain don't finish. The boy just, oh boy, they finished that boy. And also see the way they drive Mohbad into depression because of all the videos when I don't watch online. They drive that boy. The boy don't buy 3-4 months ago because his mental health don't go. You understand? This is the first thing. Malian record, they're supposed to cancel. They don't even see whether or them or not. We don't want to hear them again for this country. May they pack themselves go, may they arrest, may they pack them go. You understand? Yeah. Whether Naira Marley get hand, Sam Larry get hand or not. You understand? They innocent or not. They're supposed to throw those ones for jail. You understand? Especially when as I the word that.
All right. So the person you just watched right there, that is Very Dark Man. When this whole nonsense started and everybody was really in pain, in mourning because of how they took Mohbad. The first week of that incident, this is one of the videos that Very Dark Man made. At this time, Very Dark Man wasn't as famous as he is right now. He was not even making a lot of money then. This is when he was just starting out. And I think at the time he was looking for his niche. And whether we want to accept it or not, this Mubad case is one of the things that gave Verydarkman, as well as many influencers in Nigeria, platform, is what make them popular. Now, before Mubad incident, Verydarkman has been popular. He has been going after the people that are selling fake products online, all those skin products and all that. He has been doing that, but who is really interested in it? But then when Mubad case started and Iyabo Ojo and Tutu Dike were at the forefront of demanding justice for Mubad, Verydarkman and anti-Kemi Olun lawyer, those are the two people who were bringing a different narrative to the investigation. So nobody knows Verydarkman at that time. He was not that famous or getting any attention like that. But as the case progressed, Verydarkman will be doing videos and will be asking questions, which I know in content creation, that is one fantastic strategy. And I've told you guys, I remember when we started here, people used to have a lot of problem with me because if everybody is going west, me, I go carry my head. They go east. If everybody say, Ben, south is the answer, I will say, no, we are going north. It's a strategy anyway in content creation, because if everybody is saying the same thing, there's no need to watch your video or listen to you. But if you can bring a unique perspective to the conversation, then people can actually identify with your narrative. So Verydarkman was bringing in different narrative, and that is when he made the video I just played now, because the video of Naira Marley and no, Naira Marley video was not out there, but Mubad himself shared a couple of video where he said if everything happens to him, they should hold Naira Marley responsible. And then other people that have videos of Sam Larry attacking him, which me, I did not see Sam Larry put hands on him in any video. But then there's one particular video where Zlanta was, Sam Larry voice, and I think the video captured some part of his body when he came to that music video location. Now, Verydarkman demanded that they should cancel Naira Marley at the time. So when fast forward 2 years later now, or 3 years, how long has Mubad died now? Abby, is it up to 3 years or 2 years?
It's going to 3 years now.
Okay, thank you. So now fast forward 3 years later, all of a sudden, Verydarkman was interviewing Sam Larry.
Sorry, it's 2 years. It's 12th September 2025.
Okay, so it's 2 years, right?
2023. Yeah, so 2 years.
Hey, hello, Dr. Adama, mom of 5. You're welcome, my sisters. So you can imagine all of a sudden, Verydarkman was interviewing Sam Larry, and I'm like, what are you doing, Verydarkman? If anybody is not supposed to be in the same space with you, it should be Sam Larry. If these guys really want to clear their name, there are so many radio stations and TV stations in Nigeria. There are several popular bloggers in Nigeria that they can approach, podcast Yakpa in Nigeria, that they can go for interview. Why you, of all people? So that was just my city. Like, I don't get what you are doing, bro. So he then started interview several people, Mubad friend, Mubad sister, Mubad. So after interviewing Mubad's dad, he now went on another. Verydarkman now changed strategy. All of a sudden, all the time he was interviewing all of these people, it was usually about what pied Mubad, who was there when Mubad pied. Back. So I'm still like, okay, this is an investigation that the police have done and concluded, and the autopsy is out. The autopsy already said that the cause of death of Mubad is actually medical negligence. So they've already concluded that the nurse probably is responsible for unaliving Mubad. What are you trying to do? So I say, okay, I won't react to any of the video. I will just continue to follow and see where it will landed. Not until Iyabo Ojo now addresses, because there was a time Verydarkman came out again and said, "Oh, Iyabo Ojo and I, we had a meeting. We meet. I don't want to say what we say, but from where to where?" I say, okay, let's see what's going on. Until Verydarkman intensify attacks on Iyabo Ojo, and then Iyabo Ojo finally came out and cleared the air, and that was like last Sunday, and we did a show on that. For those who may be raters or VDM supporters who might be listening now and be thinking, where is this guy going? Go and watch the first video we did on Sunday. Iyabo Ojo was the one I focus on just to extract some lessons from her own part and side of the story. So don't just say, "Oh, why Verydarkman? Why not Iyabo Ojo?" Go and watch that video, you will see. So I went into what Iyabo Ojo said, and I made my point clear. Other refab members, they also contributed. And then I'm like, okay, now that I've listened to Iyabo Ojo, I know Verydarkman is going to respond. So I went back to Verydarkman's page, and voila, Verydarkman responded. And that is when I begin to see the holes in the stories that Verydarkman was telling. And the first video I click actually gave me everything I wanted. And that was the last video we played yesterday, where Verydarkman say, "So I've put in a lot of effort to vindicate Naira Marley." And my brain goes, bang, bang. This is it. This is it exactly. All these, I'm going back, investigating Mohbad's dead, investigating this one, who do that one, who do that one. Imole come, Baba come, this one come and talk, come and talk. This is what it boils down to vindicate Naira Marley. So my brain started working again, like, okay, what exactly are you vindicating Naira Marley on? Nobody says Naira Marley buy this boy directly. There can be innuendos here and there. But I don't see anybody filing a case against Naira Marley that Naira Marley buy this guy. What are you vindicating? Okay, then it makes sense as I listen to him further. He was trying to clear Naira Marley's name from the bullying allegation. I just felt like, Verydarkman, you are freaky wrong, bro. It doesn't have to take this much to clear Naira Marley's name of bullying. Because one, everybody knows bullying, intimidation, fighting, drug use, and all of that is part of the entertainment industry. All Naira Marley got to do is to address the public. Just tell the public, this is what happened. Yes, I have a lot of boys working for me. Sometimes Mohbad and these boys, they may fight. Even Mohbad himself, him and myself, we have issues. He had a contract with me. He's no longer working with me. But just tell Nigerians what happened. Now, what happened there, Nigerians, I've heard that people are saying I bullied him, but these are the things that happen. If it's considered bully, I'm very sorry, Nigerians. I did not intend to bully him. It's just the way it is. That's all. You, Verydarkman, you are smarter than this nonsense you are doing right now. You don't have to go through this route. Investigating what? If we are in a country of law and orders, you can even land yourself in jail by saying you are investigating a case that the police have said is concluded. Under what authority? Are you a private detective? Are you a law enforcement? Who are you? A lawyer? What exactly are you to say you are investigating a murder, or I don't know, in a case that involves somebody losing his life? You say you are. It is all shades of wrong. So, my dear Rattles and every other person that support VDM, let us call it what it is. As far as this investigation is concerned, whatever VDM is doing, that is like a slap on the Nigerian legal system or whatever we have going on. I know the Nigerian police, they might not do the job as we expected, but it is still Nigerian police. We live in America, we live in Canada, we live in London. Sometimes these police too, with all this sophisticated equipment and everything that they have, sometimes they conduct some investigation, the case will come out inconclusive. They don't burn your papa well to say you want to now turn up your camera and say, okay, this case that the police investigated, the police are wrong. They do not go here. They should have gone there. You will go to jail. Was so thorough. Let's be honest with ourselves. There are so many things we are doing in Nigeria that is wrong. It's because those in position of authority in Nigeria only want to ballet. They are only interested in stealing. And that is why Nigeria is looking like a lawless country every blessed day. So if you want to take the message of Verydarkman, that is it. You are freaking wrong to say you are investigating a case and then you are turning up camera, you are interviewing people that the police have already interviewed. Don't get me wrong. I am not saying you cannot investigate a case, but you need to define under which authority are you doing that. What is wrong is freaking wrong. So, once VDM started talking after Iyabo Ojo's video, I took my time to process the whole thing, and I know I'm going to do my own ranty kind of thing. So I'm like, all right, here is what I'm going to do. Let me watch a couple of videos to actually have a bigger picture of what is going on. So after I watch a lot of video, this is what I came down with. That, all right, VDM, why? Why? Are you doing some kind of manipulation here? Or are you just being realistic with what is really going on? So as I examined the whole thing further, to answer the question VDM why, I came to the conclusion that yes, the reason, the answer to the why is that VDM is trying to vindicate Naira Marley according to what he said with his own mouth. So the entire thing, the entire story about, oh, we must find justice for Mohbad. Something happened for Mohbad. We will do this. You are interviewed this one, you interview that one. The main goal, the primary objective is you are looking for a way to clear Naira Marley. So that is fine. You should have said this from the beginning than interview all those people, including Mohbad's dad. All for you to get to a point whereby they invited the Iyabo Ojo to NCC office and you don't walk out. Then you now come back and you are now admitting on camera, all the airport I've done a lot of work to vindicate Naira Marley. Don't fool people. You don't have to fool your followers. I've said this on our platform here. In my own, I've said it. Naira Marley has the right to defend himself. Naira Marley have the right to prove his innocence. And anybody can help Naira Marley to do that. Nothing is wrong with that. But don't mix justice for Mohbad because you want to know who by Mohbad with you trying to exonerate Naira Marley from bullying. That is where I disagree. I'm a VDM supporter. If you diverse, I'm telling you right now. Nobody said tomorrow VDM go do one better thing. You go see me, I'll still come here. They praise them. But let's cut bullshit out when we say it. So that was it. And this is now my theory that I explained yesterday. So why is VDM doing this? To vindicate Naira Marley. How is VDM doing it? I came up with two ways to explain it. The way VDM planned to do it was to have two strategies, which they are going to execute according to the progress of whatever VDM got going on. So those strategies were two. The first strategy is that he need to start by investigating Mo's death. So when he start investigating Mo's death, that will at least bring Nigerians' attention back to who by Mohbad. It's a strategy. And you all saw it on VDM's page. But how do you draw attention of Nigerians to this thing? Start by interviewing Sam Larry. That's what he did. Go to VDM page. So the moment VDM interviewed Sam Larry, bam, he started spreading. VDM talked to Sam Larry. VDM talked to Sam Larry. Attention, don't they now? Then he moved on to the next stage. After interview Sam Larry, and the attention has been there, start interview everybody who are around Mohbad. So he interviewed Mohbad best friend, male best friend, female best friend. I think he did not interview Mohbad's younger brother, but he has a video of that. He interviewed one woman that claimed to be Mohbad's is it Mohbad's mom's sister or something. Then he interviewed driver, the Prado driver. When they say Mohbad went to a party, somebody attacking blah blah. The driver that driven that Prado, VDM interviewed him. And finally, the icing on the cake was Mohbad's dad. Then VDM interviews Mohbad's dad. So I played that in yesterday's video. I'm not going to play it now. So when VDM now interviewed Mohbad's dad, apparently, I saw through what VDM was doing. Because after interviews Mohbad's dad, so many things that I've never heard about this case now came up as a result of VDM interviewing Mohbad's dad. Okay? Now, Mohbad's dad started talking about how he get to know Mohbad died, who was there, everything. And I kept asking myself, of all the people surrounding Mo's death, Mohbad's dad is the person that spoke to. In fact, if you appear in front of Mohbad's dad with paper and pen, say, I'm a blogger, Mohbad's dad don't begin talk. You all saw the video and everything in the past. Mohbad's dad never gave a coherent, well-rehearsed, well-arranged thought like this, a comprehensive description of everything that happened. Mohbad's dad never said none of those shit. If you watch the interview with VDM and the interview Mohbad's dad has done in the past, if you see anyone that is as comprehensive and more exposing as the one Mohbad's dad did with VDM, please share with us. At least make I know, say, okay, everything we in talk for VDM platform, he don't talk all do that long for somewhere else before. No. So that was when it now became glaring to me that, oh, I see what dude is trying to do. Okay, Blessed. If you say the man is consistent, I'm sharing the link. You can come and tell us if what he said, everything he said with VDM, if he has said it anywhere else before, please just share the video with us, okay? I'll be glad to play it side by side or maybe another show to see that, okay, oh, everything way in tell VDM, now the same thing don't they tell people all this while, and at the same thing way don't tell police, oh, please. Because if everything Mohbad's dad told VDM is what he told the police, Wumi will not be walking free. I don't know, Bless, maybe you've not gone to VDM page to play that video, my sister. Because everything he said in that video, if that is exactly what he told the police, Wumi will either be in jail or something. Even Adura. So I don't know. I'm just saying. All right. So now, after I watched Mohbad's dad interview with VDM, then it became glaring that what they were trying to do, according to their first strategy, is that after all the interview, blame Wumi for Mo's death and blame the nurse, which is exactly what it boils down to. Okay? That is exactly what it boils down to, and which is exactly what a lot of people in some quarters are suspecting, that Wumi, even me, I said it. I'm not saying Wumi is responsible for whatever happened to Mohbad, but for me, I said Wumi did not tell the full story of what went down 24 hours before and 24 hours after. And that leaves room open for speculations. That is why everybody were now coming with their own armchair detectives. And that is why even VDM was able to start that DNA narrative. So they brought it down to Wumi and the nurse. And then towards the end of the first strategy, VDM should find a way to link Iyabo Ojo to Naira Marley. And how can they do that? That is to say, Iyabo Ojo is the one protecting Wumi Mohbad. So in other words, it beginning to look like Wumi, boya Wumi gon lo ti ẹ ṣe. Maybe allegedly Wumi is the one that unlived this guy. Maybe allegedly Wumi knows something, or maybe allegedly because of the DNA angle now. Oh, there is another man, one boyfriend or man friend somewhere that also wanted the boy out of the way. You know, so many speculations, but that is not the main focus of whatever VDM is doing. Everything VDM has done to this point is to link everything down to Iyabo Ojo. And really, Iyabo Ojo has been, I heard from Gilva and I saw it during Iyabo Ojo's daughter's wedding. It's like Iyabo Ojo is the shed. She's the one who is defending Wumi Mohbad. So if VDM can link that to Iyabo Ojo, then they can now move on to the second strategy for whatever VDM is doing. And that is to now claim that as a result of Iyabo Ojo protecting Wumi, Iyabo Ojo is now attacking Naira Marley. So in the process of Iyabo Ojo attacking Naira Marley, Iyabo Ojo has somehow accused Naira Marley of unaliving Mohbad, allegedly, and then also bullying Mohbad. Now, how do you convince Nigerians that Iyabo Ojo was actually this evil woman, this terrible woman that done all this? Go and bring WhatsApp group chat. You know, Nigerians will like receipt. Everybody will say, may we see receipt? May we see receipt? Let us see receipt. So that is where the WhatsApp group chat thing comes in. And that is why I continue my own review. And I say today, we're going to dive into that WhatsApp group chat. And what I want to explain to you guys from the WhatsApp group chat is I want to focus my attention on VDM manipulation through storytelling tactics. We all do it. If you are very, very good at what you do, if you are a good marketer or a businessman who want to be successful in whatever you do, you should have the ability to tell story. I've been speaking for almost 30 minutes now, telling you story, right? Somehow, I arranged the story logically to make sense. So in other way, the story I've told so far might have done either one or two things by now. Is it that some of you are agreeing with me now, or some of you are disagreeing with me? That is how manipulation through storytelling works. When you are telling story, you can do addition and subtraction. When you are telling story, you can turn things around. You can use your voice, your emotions, your gesticulation, body posture, even your smile. So that's what VDM has been doing all along. If you disagree, tell me this, explain this to me. Have you paid attention to when VDM play one video, play another video, and link those two videos together with his own words in a way that what you did not see in both videos, through VDM words, you can now link it together? That is how manipulation through storytelling works. Now, I am not saying it's a negative thing. They do it all the time. That is why you can watch a movie and you will be emotional. We dissect To Kill a Monkey, which day go here. And we see everybody that watched To Kill a Monkey, you know how you felt. In other words, we were all being manipulated through storytelling. So, this is my opinion, all right? You are free to disagree. You are free to agree with me, but this is my opinion. I think VDM opened that WhatsApp group chat. He read the context, the text in those WhatsApp group, and then he now tried to repaint the picture of what was said in his own words. And majority of the people that are following this story, they buy what VDM was describing as this is what is going on, rather than look at the text, because I think when video was reading those chat, it will be showing you guys the screenshot. Rather than look at the screenshot and try to remember that everything has a context. For instance, in a WhatsApp chat, let me give you an example. If all of us were in a group chat right now, and there is a conversation ongoing, and I drop message like, okay, I'll see you tomorrow. That okay, I'll see you tomorrow. A good storyteller can interpret it in like 6 different ways. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. It can be a threat. Okay, I will see you tomorrow. It can be a sign of me. I signed off from this conversation. We go continue tomorrow. I don't know if you guys are getting what I'm saying right now. But the point I'm making is, when you want to manipulate people through storytelling, it's as simple as you reading the same text, the same message, and you interpret it differently. It's like the old analogy of blind people feeling the skin of an elephant. And one say, oh, I think it's a lion. One say, oh, I think it's a tiger. One say, I think it's a snake. That is how manipulation through storytelling works. I know we like VDM, but sometimes we have to call out some of the excesses. I'm not a fan of Iyabo Ojo. Like I said, go and watch the previous video we did on Iyabo Ojo. When it was my own time to give my take, I give my take, because I don't have anything to do with any of them, but I just have to, like, since social media is part of our life now, I have to give my take. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is what I saw that was happening. And then yesterday's show, I also start to point out some of the things I noticed with Verydarkman, which I think a lot of people don't pay attention to. Body language. Body language. After Iyabo Ojo live video, every other video that VDM is producing is showing defeat, is showing anger, as well as aggression. The video he published yesterday, the one he was swearing for everybody, when he was saying, yeah, he was calling, I think, 2 guys on X, and show the DNA result. If you don't show the DNA, that is frustration. Yes, that is frustration. People who have some stuff planned out in their head, that this is how I'm going to do this thing, it will bring this result. As soon as they are not getting that result, they become frustrated. It's showing on VDM now. I got you, my sister, bless. I know it feels somehow right now, but we just have to call it out, my sister. No verse. All right. I see you say this is ridiculous. I agree. But anybody who was here when we did the Iyabo Ojo show, and my take was okay when I was pointing out Iyabo Ojo excesses, you shouldn't have problem with my take now when I'm pointing out Verydarkman excesses. Remember what I said. All of us, we are not there when it happens. You are not there when it happened. I wasn't there. Nobody was there. We are all running by what all of these people put on social media. So I get it. It's so frustrating. Even me, it vests me, because I like Verydarkman. But this particular one, no, I can't agree with him. So please, gentlemen, as member of our RIFAM, if you were here on Sunday and our analysis of how Iyabo Ojo do too much was okay, like, yes, that Iyabo Ojo is too much, she too much, yeah, her mouth, yeah. If you are okay when we did that on Sunday, you should be okay now when we are calling out Verydarkman. And do you know why I think you should be okay? Verydarkman and Iyabo Ojo, they are human beings. They are not perfect. Everybody has weaknesses and they have their strength. It's just that in Nigeria, when we love people, especially somebody we idolize, we don't want to agree that they are doing too much or they are wrong. It's part of our DNA in Nigeria, which we understand. But again, manipulation through storytelling is an old technique. Even the professor that taught me this particular technique, the professor is late now. God bless his memory. Manipulation through storytelling sell like wildfire. Look at social media. Anybody that you see that have very huge following, people are enjoying their story. They are telling story through manipulation. So I think the problem with people have with when they hear MTS, manipulation through storytelling, is that they simply think that it's negative. Oh, when you say somebody is doing manipulation through storytelling, it means that is negative. No, they are, even in business, they do it. That is how your marketers are able to sell stuff to you. That is how you can watch an advert of a real estate in Nigeria and you will go and put your money. It's manipulation through storytelling. It's an old technique. And since you are listening to me right now, you should either learn how to use it or be able to recognize it when somebody is using it. So I'm going to rest my case now as I'll start playing some video of Verydarkman. But what Verydarkman is doing is manipulation through storytelling. And I explained to you, when people want to do manipulation through storytelling, they can simply read the same text you read. And they will tell the story in another way. That even you that read that text, you could begin with, in case you don't know, let me give you an example. The people that do manipulation through storytelling the most are your pastors. Your pastors. In fact, if a pastor church is not growing, in ministry, no, they grow. He doesn't know how to manipulate through storytelling. Because the same Bible you and I will have been studying since when we dey small till we grow old, reach like this. You go church, your pastor will read the same verse where you don't read. He go break it down to you and you say, yes, daddy. Yes, that's what happened, daddy. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me now play some VDM videos. I'll start with the one where VDM, where he began to analyze the WhatsApp group, where he said Iyabo Ojo left the group because of DNA, not because shit, man. But let me remind you, for those of us who are VDM supporters, please watch this again. The same VDM that is fighting to liberate Naira Marley is the same VDM that said this.
Cry. They finish that boy. That boy be like person who say that they inject acid every morning till night. The boy brain don't finish. The boy just, oh boy, they finish that boy. And also see the way they drive mobile into depression because of all the videos when I don't watch online. They drive that boy. The boy don't buy 3-4 months ago because his mental health don't go. You understand? This is the first thing. Malian record is supposed to cancel. They don't even see whether or not they do or not. We no one hear them again for this country. May they pack themselves, they go. May they arrest. May they pack them, go. You understand? Yeah. Whether Naira Marley get hand, Sam Larry get hand or not. You understand? Whether they innocent or not, they're supposed to throw those ones for jail. You understand? Especially when as the one that.
All right. People who defend VDM. Is that, let me just ask first, is this video of VDM that I just played now, like I show now again, this video,
They inject acid.
is this video an AI video or is Verydarkman? AI or VDM video? If you think say na AI, drop 1. If you think say na VDM video, drop 2. May we clarify something first. Oh yeah, may we do that vote. Is this an AI? Is it AI or is it VDM? Drop 1 if you think it's AI. Drop 2 if you think it's VDM. Oh my God. My Niger people. All right. So we all agree this is VDM, not AI, right? If you think it's VDM, drop it too. If you think it's AI, drop one. All right. Thank you. Zeno, you and Abby, you better stop. Zeno, say one. It was doctored. No.
Uncle
If you say
Beno,
one,
VDM can never do this kind of thing. He can never.
really? Oh my God. All right. We already got our answer. Hey, Sister Yinka, how you doing, man? Sister Yinka say, I remember the video when this issue first happened. Yeah. Thank you, my sister. All right. How are you doing? Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. Say he made this video before he realized the truth. Okay. I was saying exactly the same about Ramali until I found out the truth. All right. Life is beauty. Can you please drop in the chat what is the truth so far? And when you drop that in the chat, you have to tell me if you live with Iyabo Ojo, Naira Marley, or Verydarkman, or even in Mohbad's house. Please, let's just be honest. If you believe everything, in fact, anybody that believes that Verydarkman is being 100% truthful, my sister, my brother, please go beg for forgiveness from God. Anybody that also believes that Iyabo Ojo is being truthful, I beg, go and seek forgiveness from God. None of us knew what exactly went down. Because if you believe, some people, Nigeria, some people actually believe the anti-Kemelun lawyer too. You know, right? So, if you believe Verydarkman that in this story, Verydarkman has been telling, as far as this Mohbad, I want to free Naira Marley thing is concerned. If you believe Verydarkman 100%, please go and beg and pray for forgiveness. And if you believe Iyabo Ojo 100% in all this drama, please go and seek forgiveness too. Both of them are as manipulative as hell. Both VDM and Iyabo Ojo. We did the Iyabo Ojo video on Sunday and I dropped my take. That was my take. And I'm doing video now. I don't care how people feel about it. The fact is that we Nigerians, they need to go and watch some of us. They need to watch some of us. They need to watch our brain. You people, we fly with everything. Even if you see something for your front, say now white. If your fave say this the way be white now black, you will fly with it that is black. That is why Nigeria will never grow. I'm sorry, not because until we change our current mindset, Nigeria will never grow. We will never experience peace. We will continue to have all these criminals leading us. Because there is something wrong with our psyche as Nigerians. May God deliver us. It is Nigeria. You go see yellow. Your friend go there and say, don't mind them, that will not be yellow, not red. And you go believe and say red. And if someone else look at that and say, this thing is yellow, you go see Nigerians go wear gloves, they won't come fight you. Say, how dare you? My leader said this thing is red. You can't say na yellow. Don't you see it with your politicians? Tinubu follower, Atiku follower, Peter Obi follower. Don't you see it? I think the Oyinbos, they have done a number on us. May God deliver us from the kind of mental illness when they don't carry proof for Nigeria and say, may God deliver us. Please. None of us, you don't live with Iyabo Ojo, you don't live in Mohbad house, you don't live with Naira Marley, you don't live with even Verydarkman. So what is the truth? Where is that truth coming from? The truth is what Verydarkman said it is? Or the truth is what Iyabo Ojo said it is? Okay. Then, if the truth is what Verydarkman said and whatever Iyabo Ojo said, now him be say, if somebody carry your fowl, he kill your fowl. You carry and go court. He reach court. He tell judge, say, Judge, no be me kill the fowl. In fact, not the owner, na kill the fowl. The judge should accept it like that. Come on, we got to wake up. That is why Nigeria is not moving forward. Jeez. The thing is, in Nigeria, we move with hatred in our heart. When we hate somebody, we don't ever want to believe that there is anything good coming out of that person. That is why once VDM started doing some things, and I see some content creators on YouTube or anywhere, they are dragging him, tracking him. I usually listen to them to see, okay, what is it exactly are you disagreeing with Verydarkman? Once I see that even all the good that the boy is doing, it worth nothing to you. Oh, I'm gone. I already, because your perception of him tells me more about you than Verydarkman. Once you say, oh, all the fight, this boy, they fight for voiceless people when they molest. Benue State, how many states they don't keep people for Nigeria? When president or anybody from Buhari to Tinubu, they won't do no shit. When it happened in Benue State, when Verydarkman go there, brought attention to the thing, even the president, he no shake, he no go there. So let's call it what it is. If you don't like Verydarkman, it's one thing for you not to, even me, like this analysis I'm doing now because I know bad waiting they do right now, but I've always been his fan. That is what it means to be sane. And at the same time, look at Iyabo Ojo. Did you know how many good that woman has done? Me that I'm speaking right now, I wasn't her fan at all, because I don't like I don't like it. But does that mean I have to now downplay all the achievement that the money where Iyabo Ojo get, and I never even forget 5% of her money. The fame, everything where she get, I can't be near her. But that still doesn't mean that if I don't like her because they do cho, then if I see say somebody is riding on that to ridicule her life, oh, I should just say, hey, yes, God catch her. That is what is killing us in Nigeria. That is why we are not progressing. When you see evil, call it out. When you see bad, call it out. That is why you can't check your politicians. That is why your neighbor will become councillor. The money when they're supposed to take the borehole for your yard, they go chopper. You can't talk. I just see to me, I'll do my own. Anybody will agree, fine. You know you agree, it's okay. Now, content creation. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, before I move on with this, let me just hear. Sisi is here already. Sisi, not come fight my boy. All right, before I move on to this video, Sisi, how are you doing? You want to say anything first?
Absolutely not. Thank you. Next topic.
All right. Abby, you want to add anything?
Sisi, there's no next topic this evening, no.
Yeah, that should be another topic.
Whether you people like it or not, I'm sticking with my boy.
Yeah,
no next topic.
Next on the ticket, please. What's the next topic?
I want to say something. Yes, Uncle Benno. I want to speak for myself, right? I think the reason why generally I used to applaud VDM in the beginning and all, the reason why I find it difficult to applaud him even for his good work now is because it seems as though even that good work is an attempt to keep people where he wants them to be, so that when it's time for him to be manipulative, that is what people remember. That's the reason he has his cult-like following. So I find it very difficult to believe that even his good work is genuine, especially because there have been times, Uncle Benno, when this guy has claimed to do good work, but has ruined it with just the way he talks. I'll give you an example with the things that actually really, the moments I stopped watching him, where some of his cases with the, likes of Selena Nafiba and them lots, where it turned out to be a narrative of, because they are HK girls, they deserve to be pied. So narratives like that is just very weird. You're doing good work.
now. You know, say
I'm
I
just
no
telling
be.
you why. I'm just trying to explain to you why it seems like some people don't like
No. I mean, which one be HK girl? What to be HK again?
hook up.
Oh Jesus!
Sorry, I wasn't sure. Actually, hookup is not a bad word. I was trying to protect the platform, so I wasn't sure if I should say, but hookup is fine.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just that
So
we know the quick cash up. No verse.
sorry. So that's the reason why it seems like some people just don't like him. But I can't remember anybody that just doesn't like him. It started from somewhere. A lot of times VDM does something amazing and then he ruins you to like little things that are unnecessary. Even if somebody is a hookup girl, doesn't mean that she deserves to be paid. She went there for a service regardless. Pay her money, let her go. Do you understand? So those are the sort of weird things he does where, oh, I'm seeking for justice, but he will not add more nonsense. So it's difficult to support someone like that. That's all I'm going to say.
Thank you. Let's listen to some of Iyabo Ojo's video. Thank you. Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. Say you have been paid off by Iyabo Ojo. I like that. I will say Iyabo Ojo fit pay me. If I charge you na celebrity money, they go run. Oh, my brother Cisse, what's up, bro? How are you doing, sir? It's been a while.
I'm doing good. I know it's been a while. How are you? How's everybody doing?
We're good.
I hope everyone's
That's
good. That's good.
You want to say anything about this case, bro?
Yes. I just want to say I agree with everything or most of the thing that you said because sometimes people support people blindly, even with their mistakes. But I think also the reason most people do it is because they see it as for entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
It's not really happening to them, right? So, like, let's say all of us do it. I can't even remove myself, right? So sometimes you support people for entertainment purpose. You don't really have because we talk about like VDM, Naramali, and Mobile. We really don't have any bone in it, right? We don't. It's just entertainment. Even if we feel like sad for them, we have empathy or sympathy, but all of it is not something that directly affects us. So sometimes when we see people doing something wrong and we like them already, we don't tend to speak the truth or stand on the truth and tell them the truth because we it's for entertainment purpose for most of us, right? And we don't have anything to lose in these matters outside of what just talking about it, entertain ourselves, or have our opinion and go about our business, right? So I agree with what you said. So sometimes people have to look beyond or you like someone, even if you like someone, you can still tell them the truth if they do something. That doesn't make them bad people. Not because someone do something bad means to say the whole of them is bad, right? So sometimes we can make, as humans, we make mistakes. Even if we don't make a mistake, maybe we do something consciously and later we regret it and say, okay, I shouldn't have done that, but we do it. But again, I think most people follow people blindly because for them it's just entertainment purpose. I just want to add to what you said. That's all.
Thank
Thank you.
you. Thank you, Dr. Cisse, my brother, all the way from Strange Reality to Uncle Beno. You see, my people, they always follow me. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you. God bless you. All right. So after Iyabo Ojo's viral video, let me just take this back one notch. After Iyabo Ojo viral video, this is what I saw from Verydarkman. I analyzed it yesterday. That is where we stop, and we'll continue from there. Take a listen.
I have 3 posts to make about this mobile issue, and I'm done for good. All right.
Now let me call your attention to something, ladies and gentlemen. In this video, the first thing Verydarkman said is, I have 3 videos to make on this Iyabo Ojo issue. After that, I'm done. Video number 1, make una the count to. I can tell you, video I'm going to still do more than 10 videos after this one.
Uncle Ben, he said Mobad. Mobad. Not
Either Mobad or Iyabo Ojo, it's all the same case now. Is it a different case? All right, just keep counting. Let's go.
This is the first one. Now, if you notice, I've put in a lot of energy in vindicating Naramali from this case.
What does that tell you, ladies and gentlemen? I've put in a lot of energy in vindicating. Why do you need a lot of energy to vindicate somebody who is innocent?
Because he has been compromised.
Just think about that for a minute. When you are innocent, it is so freaky easy. Especially as somebody who have his own set of fans. It's so easy to liberate yourself. You don't need a very dark man to do that. Well,
It is very obvious. It's not something that is hidden. It is very, very obvious. One of the main reasons why I brought this whole thing back is to, number one, vindicate Naramali and to actually point people towards the right direction, knowing what I know now. Now, something happened that involved Iyabo Ojo, Naramali, and a particular meeting recently. Coincidentally, I went to report a case at the MPF NCCC, a case of 650 million naira. Well, somebody that was scammed. So I took the case there, and then I met Naramali there. When I met Naramali there, he said he wrote a petition against Iyabo Ojo, and Iyabo Ojo is there. I said, okay, so what is going on? He said, well, so far so good. They told Iyabo Ojo to bring evidence of everything she has said about them. In the case of bullying, in the case of that, Nadem by Mubad. So I said, so how far with the case now? He said that Iyabo Ojo is pleading. I say pleading how? Like what's going on?
Amy, please.
So she's pleading. I said it doesn't make
Need
sense.
to
Iyabo
highlight
Ojo, I know,
the
cannot beg you.
messages and star anyone that we
Then he
need
said,
to
you
do,
can come,
okay?
see. So we
Yes,
went
sir.
straight, and then he opened the door. Then he went inside to sit down. When he sat down, there was Sam Larry, there was his brother Shudi, and then there were some people there. Iyabo Ojo was with a lawyer. Then when I entered, I sat in front of her. And I sat in front of her. They started talking. Now, there's one police there, there's one female police officer, senior officers. Some of them, they were like, Verydarkman, talk to your guy. We see, say, you and him, they palace since this whole mobile issue. Talk to Naramali. Let's look for a way to resolve this whole matter. Now, at the top of my head, I was like, resolve which matter? Like, why are they resolving any matter? What is really going on? Then they said, Iyabo Ojo, she understood that what she did is wrong and that they should look for the best way to settle the matter within themselves. Immediately, me, I para. I said, excuse me, lawyer, Iyabo Ojo lawyer, his name is Fumi. I said, make we see. Then we turn. I said, can we see? He said, yes, we can't turn. There was 2 police officers there. We stood. Then I said, fine. Based on what I just saw now, Iyabo Ojo is saying that a lot of publications that she did was wrong. She was pretty much emotional and all. That's why she made those things, right? So I told the lawyer, I said, how do we move on from here? Is she willing to come to the public? And the lawyer said, that is exactly what she said, that she will go to the public and let the public know that this is what happened and that she is sorry for actually being emotional about this whole matter. Then the lawyer now said again, but they were thinking that if they do that, a lot of her fans will think that she has been threatened by Naramali or the government threatening her. That Iyabo Ojo has suggested that they will not apologize, but if Naramali releases a new song, they will help him promote it, and that gradually people will start welcoming Naramali back. I para. Now that the talk just vexed me. Then I looked at the lawyer. I said, for all what these people are going, what these people have gone through, the shows that they have lost, money that they have lost over a lie, and then instead of you to go to the public and then just spell it out for everybody to see, you are saying that you are going to start promoting a song. I just looked at him. Out of anger, I told him, I said, the luck Iyabo Ojo has is that Naramali is not from the Niger Delta region. Because for ruining his career over a lie, if the Niger Delta you come from, they go shoot her down. And even you, the lawyer, they will shoot you down. Then the lawyer looked at me, and the police people were there. They were like, no, Verydarkman, it doesn't go into this. Then the lawyer was like, bro, it is not me that said this thing. I didn't come up with it. Iyabo came up with it. Cut the long story short, he left. Then I called Naramali in. I said, now where this matter don't be like this. If she say she's willing to go to the public and then explain what happened, do you understand? That she was emotional. And then the case went towards the wrong direction. Instead of actually holding everybody in the house accountable. But there's no problem. It don't happen, it don't happen. So what do you want? Naramali said he's scared that she might not do it if they leave her now, that she might not apologize. She might just go outside now and decide to change everything again. That he knows her, he knows her character. She's a manipulative person. I told him, I said, well, we'll call the police people in. They called the police people in, we spoke. Some of the police people were saying, if she's willing to apologize, Naramali, let's see how this thing is going to be. Then if she doesn't apologize, then they bring her back. But if this thing goes to court, she will definitely pay dearly because everything, literally everything, bullying and everything was all a lie, right? Videos being doctored, a lot of things. A lot of atrocities happened that time. Naramali left. When he left, I sat down. Now, something in me told me that something crazy might happen, right? And I went outside. When I came back, they said they needed to see the director of NPF and CCC so that they'll table the matter in front of him and then they can know the way forward. That was how everybody went to the director's office. Iyabo Ojo's lawyer, myself was there, Naramali was there, Sam Larry was there, Naramali's brother Shudi was there. Now, before the meeting, I just told Naramali, excuse me. You understand? So apparently Tonto Dike was coming. I told Naramali, excuse me. Naramali excused me. Then we went outside. I told him, I said, see, you see this matter? You are not taking it the way you should take it. He said, but he has forgiven. That na Allah, na go judge. But since she has come forward to say she's going to apologize and let the public know that he does not hold anything against her. Now, me trying to be extra, I told him, I said, no, make them detain her. You understand? I said, make them detain her. He now said, well, that he does not think it will solve anything. I said, if the director is talking, slam the table and let them know that they finished your career. Then Amali still said that, okay, he's going to do it. Finally, he said he's going to do it. Then he now entered. When he entered, Tonto Dike entered. We all sat down. I moved, I sat down because the conference table, Sam Larry was here, Iyabo Ojo was here, Iyabo sat down here, Naramali sat down here, Tonto Dike was here, Naramali's brother was there. They started talking. While they were talking, she apologized. Now, Sam Larry, Naramali asked her one question. Before Sam Larry, Naramali asked her one question. He said, in everything you have said about me, is there no one thing that is true? Is there no one thing? He now said, you said, at least let one thing be true. Let me know that I'm a bad person. At this point, I swear to God, I almost cried. I'll be playing. Felt very emotional. With that one question, he said, you said I drugged your children.
CB.
Yeah,
What's
okay.
wrong?
Uncle Ben,
I didn't
Okay.
know you guys
I
can't hear me.
I think
We
the
have
video is
rest.
paused.
Thank God.
You
As
guys
in,
hear me now?
cha cha
The
cha
video
cha
is
cha cha cha.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
honestly, this guy, he's
Okay.
Yes,
I
Uncle
wanted to
Benno, we
come.
can hear
job
you.
of a detective, and he's not
Yeah.
one.
Simbi, hold on, please.
Uncle Ben,
Yeah,
We
I
I
can
wanted
cannot
to
hear.
hear you,
point out.
sir.
I wanted to point out something here, please. Everything Verydarkman is saying so far. Do you notice that it is Naramali say, Iyabo Ojo say, this one say, the police say? Can't these people, just the way Iyabo Ojo turned up a camera and explained everything that went down, what stopped Naramali from doing the same? Just answer me in the chat, please. Is anything wrong for Naira Marley to turn up his own camera and say, this is what went down? Why is it Verydarkman that is saying, I am part of that negotiation? And just to let you guys know, Iyabo Ojo has already petitioned the NCCO. I will show the receipt to you guys now, for allowing Verydarkman to be part of an investigation which he had no business at all. I like him, but let's call out the BS when we see it. How come VDM is the one say, Iyabo Ojo now say, then Naira Marley now say, I swear, I almost cry. These are what I call manipulation through storytelling. He's speaking for everybody, describing the account of what happened, and unfortunately, some people believe it. Say, this is the truth. Verydarkman has said it is the truth. That is what happened. Go, 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 go. Are you guys missing the fact that in a negotiation, there's going to be a lot of talking? This is not a tape recording. Verydarkman chooses to only highlight what favors the person is trying to exonerate. That's just the point I'm making, guys. So please take note. Naira Marley now say, this one now say, Iyabo Ojo then say, how are you part of an official invitation to a petition? Hey, Joe, we fellow Nigerians, we need to wake up from our slumbers. I know we love Verydarkman, we love Iyabo Ojo, we love our politicians. That is why people keep saying Nigerians deserve the leadership they have. And I can even say amen to that. Let's keep going. I just wanted to call your attention to that.
That if they come to my house, I drop them. That at least that one thing be true. Iyabo Ojo was just looking. At this point, I just shook my head. Now that passed. Sam Larry was now saying, you said I bully Mohbad, that I collect money from boys, that I'm a this, I'm a that. Can you clear the air on that or give me proof? I just want to see proof that I did all those things. Then Iyabo said that some video went viral, some video went viral where they said you were beating the boy and this. Then the director told her that they said, did you verify any of all these things? She said no, that she was just seeing the videos. Then somebody said, Omo, you must give proof. Me, I want proof because they've constantly bullied me, insulted my children, finished my name. If not, I'm a strong person. I don't depressed. Who knows? Maybe I don't be suicidal. So they were talking. At the end of the day, Iyabo Ojo pleaded. Sam Larry cried. The gangster cried. He cried. He was just looking at her. He cried. Then Iyabo Ojo now said, Emma Bini. Anyways, they now came out. The director now said, so how are we going to move further? She now said, they should give her 2 weeks. Let her and her lawyers draft something in order to clear the name of these guys. So they will draft something and they'll come back. The director now asked Naira Marley, is this okay? Naira Marley now said, there's no problem, provided she's willing to do the right thing. That was how Iyabo Ojo left. When Iyabo Ojo left, do you understand? That was when we now had our own private meeting. Because one of the main reasons why I was there was because we have to put hands together and let the public know what's up. So Iyabo Ojo left. Then we had our own private meeting. Do you understand? We had our private meeting. Now, what we spoke in our own private meeting, I promised Iyabo Ojo that I wasn't going to say anything on that. She should use her mouth to say it, right? Fast forward to Iyabo Ojo and the apology she was supposed to do. 3 days passed, nothing. 4 days passed, nothing. 5th day passed, nothing. Next thing, I just saw it on one small blog like this, QT something, one of all these small blogs, that Iyabo Ojo was invited. Naira Marley was now begging her that he should clear her name. Immediately, I suspected something fishy. I was cold at heart, right? Next thing, police now called. When that thing happened, I don't know, Naira Marley called. That one shall have influence. He now called the DIG. The GIG now called the Oga. Now said, this boy brought a case. Do you understand? With all evidence and everything, let her, Iyabo Ojo, prove it. The GIG now said, that is going to call the CP in charge. So he now told the CP that you are playing with the case. The CP said no. That everybody have decided that she's going to do something within 2 weeks. So what's the period that they were now expecting Iyabo Ojo to do something? Do you know what happened? They called her that you're supposed to come to the station because this apology have not been done. Or we charge this case to court so that we'll now go finish the matter for court, right? They now told her, say, okay, see, if you no come, they invited her, they say, if you no come, they'll come pick her. Brothers and sisters, do you know the next thing that happened? Iyabo Ojo just paused here, her shop done burn. I just looked at the video, I just shook my head. She now did a write-up. Immediately she did that write-up, and I also made a video that there was an agreement, we met. You understand? That was what triggered me to say, we met, and we said a lot of things. But God will judge. I said, God will judge. That's what touched me to say, God will judge. Then I ended it. When I now started seeing a lot of damage control, that is why I started with the group chat. Now, even in this same group chat, I kept on keeping it clean because I didn't want to involve Iyabo Ojo in any of it. You know why? Because I was posting all those things so that she will come back to her senses and say, you know what? Let me just do the right thing. If people are innocent, they are innocent, right? Because our own part of the whole chat reeks of hate. I don't know. But again, one of the things we said when me and Iyabo Ojo sat down face to face is, I will not blame you for anything that you did. And every other Nigerians that came for the head of these guys, I would not blame you at all. You know why? Emotions were everywhere. But you knowing fully well, say, Omo, these people have literally nothing. It's so crazy that even the part of the bullying of the boy, she knows. That is what is crazy. A lot of doctoring that they doctored all these things and put online. She knows. One of the things we said in the meeting is that she opened her mouth to say, yes, she's convinced that Naira Marley did not bully that boy. And it is because of the videos flying around. But I'm not going to expand or say anything that me and I spoke about. So from this, I became very upset when I started saying that she's trying to do damage control instead of doing the right thing. Now, why I constantly post this thing, constantly post the voice note, they constantly post the group chat and all. Now, I'll tell you something about that group chat. You see, almost everybody in the group chat, plenty of them are innocent. Down to even this Sam Clef. Because for crying out loud, Sam Clef part of the group chat. It's just, let me make it not be as if I no contribute. Jigon said a lot of nonsense things, but I can't still hold it up on Jigon. He said a lot of nonsense, but yes, like the way you call your friend Papa useless, Papa useless, all those. He said a lot, plenty of them, but a lot of them were also innocent because yes, they were fighting. They actually was fighting for justice, but some of them knew one or two things, and they decided to push an agenda. Do you understand? It's pitiful. It's a case of me when I pray, me when I know did the wrong place at the wrong time, or me they don't call your name for one wrong thing. Do you understand? Then again, see, the biggest, I think one of the problem that happened in all of this Mohbad case is that emotions were flying, sentiments were flying. But let's leave that by the way. So I said to myself that if Iyabo Ojo will not do it, I will try my best for these people. That is why they call me the voice of the voiceless. They have no voice. I have the voice. I have the platform. So regardless, I've seen a lot of blackmail. Verydarkman, they don't pay them. They don't do this. They don't do that. Same from our own camp. From our own camp. Now, finally, after the shop burning, police were now calling her. Next thing, say she dey go Canada. All this one, and make, okay, yes, before she come back, the matter go don cold. But it will not be cold. To not be cold, because as you take the there, they see the wait for you. You go use your mouth to tell the truth. And if you don't tell the truth, the guy the case will come, even though you go stay for 10 years, you go there. But between you and I, made you a promise. So I'm not going to speak about what we talked about. I thank God, say you admit, say me and you meet. I thank God. See, when I don't admit in everything, when I still admit, say we meet. Whether na very dark man beg you Mona meet, or na you beg very dark man, no problem. But why did you agree for us to meet? Very dark man did not wake up one morning to say, yeah, but let's meet. And you accepted. Something made us meet. There's something where we get together where make us meet. And very soon, if I give you time, I go talk. Because the way they go, I only made that promise because I thought that you were going to come out and say the needful and just do what is right. But if you continue like this, you know talk, I go talk. You can't end your statement with, this is the last time I'll speak about it. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. But ultimately, it is not fair. You get children. You get pikin. You will get grandchildren. I pray for your family to be okay. You will get grandchildren. But ultimately, this life is bigger than we all see it. 2 more posts on Mobad and I'm done. 2 more and I'm done.
I'm laughing in
Uncle
vernacular.
Ben.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cindy,
I was trying to call your
laughing in
attention.
vernacular. Now we're gonna get into the legal ramification of what Very Dark Man has just done. If Very Dark Man went to jail for this particular case, I swear, even though I love him very much, I won't even give an F because Very Dark Man is breaking too many law. I know we Nigerians we don't want to hear it. Some of us no one hear them say, our angel. Why would you say he's breaking law? But let me show you an example of how Very Dark Man is breaking law. All right.
All right, so in respect to the last video I posted about what happened between Iyabo Ojo police station and everything, Iyabo Ojo, in a bid to defend herself, she has gone to make a live video on Instagram, and she said a lot of things. This is part of what she said.
Was going on in the group at that time. I think when Sam Clef was attacking the video and Dre, they had this, they're off there. And I left the group then because I was like, I don't understand the fight. At that time, I already even made up my mind that I was not getting involved with the Justice for Mohbad again because then there was too many distractions. There was the DNA issue, there was the CCTV issue, there was this issue, there was, Baba Mohbad and Wumi's issue. Like, it was just a whole lot.
Now, Iyabo Ojo is saying that she left the group chat when Sam Clef started attacking Davido. That she left the group chat and coupled with DNA, all those things, she shall left the group chat. But that's not true, Iyabo. But first of all, I'm happy that you acknowledge the group chat because now you be the admin. I'm happy that the admin is speaking. But that's not true, Iyabo. You left the group chat because of DNA problem. That's why you left the group chat. Now I'll be forced to post all these things. Or since I started releasing this group chat, I left your side for a purpose. The only reason why I left your side is because I was thinking that you will come to the public and just say the truth. And just say the truth. That's all. The only reason why I started releasing that group chat it is because you went back on the agreement that you people had. I know what they happened to you now. You are feeling like if you apologize, people will now see you as a bad person and all that. I know how you are feeling. Oh, Queen Mother and all that. How we Queen Mother where they show herself, come, they apologize. But now I am forced to start posting these things. Now, first things first, when I say justice for Mohbad, but now they saw the video. But anyways, let's move. You said you left this group chat when they started fighting Sam Clef and when Sam Clef started attacking the video. The fight between Sam Clef and Dre, DMW, was on the 6th of October. I'll read part.
Please, my people. I don't know, maybe Nami no hear well. In the video that Very Dark Man played right now, before he start his commentary, is there anywhere Iyabo Ojo said she particularly left the group chat because Sam Clef was attacking the video? Please make una tell me.
Yes,
CCRB, did
she
you
said
please hear?
that. She said that, yes.
Okay, that she left the
Said
group
that
chat.
she left because they were fighting. Yeah, there was an argument. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, the she also said at that time there were too many distractions ongoing. Baba Mubad and Wumi, they are fighting. DNA issue was there, and every
Yeah.
other thing was happening. Did she also say that?
Yeah, she said all of that.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
because I'm just trying to prove manipulation through storytelling. How come Verydarkman is now emphasizing that of Davido alone? That right there is how you win more enemies.
Yep.
That is how you gather more people to fight one particular individual. Very
Especially
dark man.
someone that has a very strong fan base like Davido. Yeah.
Okay. Very dark man could have said, you heard her there that she said there are so many distractions ongoing. This, that, and that, including Sam Clef attacking Davido. But Very Dark Man chose to emphasize Sam Clef attacking Davido as the reason Iyabo left. See, my people, when we see truth, may we they talk calm. That is why many of us Nigerians, when our friends that we trusted, when they are compromised, we don't even see that they are compromised because sometimes we are blinded. The way Very Dark Man is going through all this, Very Dark Man is acting like somebody who has been compromised. That is why I said on my live show yesterday that I'm even suspecting that Very Dark Man was not paid. He was maybe coerced into doing all of this. That is just my take, and I may be wrong. But I just wanted to point our attention to that. But now we're going to go to how Very Dark Man is breaking the law. Take a listen.
Of it. Sam Clef say, I'm not your mate in any way. Dre say, no try me, oh. Waiting you won't do. Sam Clef asked him. Dre say, no vex me, oh. I did tell you now. Oh." Sam Clef then responded, say, waiting you chop, Dre.
Now, I know you've all heard, this video. Let me quickly clear something for you guys. This screenshot you are seeing on the screen right now, that is criminal offense in Nigeria. I will say it again. For those of you guys in Nigeria, that anything you and your friend talk for WhatsApp, the moment when I get quarrel, hey, you come alive, I get receipt, see the screenshot here. See, look, Nigerians, many Nigerians don't know the law. That is why you see criminals escaping the law in Nigeria, because criminals will hire lawyers that know the law. And by the time the lawyer go to court and defend them, the judge will set them free. A lot of you don't even know your right. If somebody, whether your friend whatsoever, bring your private chat with them to the public, even in a WhatsApp group, without asking for authorization. Well, for those people who have been in our real farm group for long, you can testify to this. Sometimes when some people share something in that backstage, if I want to make reference to that and I want to show it during any of our live session, I will usually private chat that person and say, please, can I use this on my next show? If you have been in my group at all, please, if you are watching, testify. I think Honey Babe, Sister Yinka, and a couple of other people, I have seek that permission before. And I will go to the group and say, I will private chat and say, please, can I use this on our live show? Even one person told me one time, say, Uncle Ben, you don't have to ask me now. You can just go. And I will be like, no, I need that permission because I live in a country where there is law and order. Small thing can send you to jail. And for those who don't know, let me show you what the Nigerian law says about this. You know, our purpose here is to learn, not be only to come here and drag. So I don't know if you can see my screen right now. Let me make the screen bigger so everybody can see it. For those who won't learn, make them learn. Now, a simple Google search can save you a whole lot of trouble. So I went to my Google and I asked, can a Nigerian citizen expose private chats online? And then the Google AI do brief summary of everything for me. And it says, The legality of exposing private chats online in Nigeria. It is generally illegal to expose private chats online in Nigeria without the consent of all parties involved. Hello, I don't know if that is clear. Now,
Hi.
he went further and said, here is why. Breach of privacy. Section 37 of the Nigerian Constitution explicitly guarantees citizens' right to privacy in their homes, correspondence, telephone conversations, and telegraphic communications. These extend to electronic communications and the internet. Unlawfully sharing private chat would be considered a violation of this constitutional right. One, defamation. If the shared chat contains false or damaging information about someone, the person who shared them can be charged with defamation. This can be both a civil and criminal offense in Nigeria. Two, Cyber Crimes Act. The Cybercrime Prohibition, Prevention, etc. Act 2015 addresses offenses related to online activities. Sharing private chats without consent could fall under offenses like unauthorized access. If the chat was obtained without authorization, it could be considered unauthorized access to a computer system or data, which is criminalized under the Act. Two, cyber stalking. If the intent behind sharing the chat was to cause annoyance, inconvenience, insult, injury, or other forms of harm, it could be considered cyber stalking. Nigeria Data Protection Act 2023. This act provides a legal framework for protecting personal information and safeguarding data subject fundamental rights, freedoms, and interests. Sharing personal data, including private chat, without consent can be a violation of NDPA. Potential consequences, lawsuit. The victim of the shared private chat can take legal action for breach of privacy, defamation, and violation of NDPA. Two, fines and imprisonment. The Cybercrimes Act and the Criminal Code Act prescribed various penalties, including fines, imprisonment for offenses like unauthorized access, cyber stalking, and defamation. Three, reputational damage. Sharing private chat can have significant negative consequences for both the person who shared them and the victim, leading to reputational damage, emotional distress, and potential career or financial setbacks. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you are following what I'm telling you right. Verydarkman is trending on a very dangerous area right now. We are sharing him on, the truth. My people go expose them, expose the Iyabo Ojo, expose this one. Okay? But all I can tell you, my people, is this: we got to be careful and we need to admit that what Verydarkman is doing right now, he's going too far. He's going too far. So I just wanted to show you guys that real quick before I round up with this video of Verydarkman. He's pulling it up. Oh, I
Don't dey whine you. Dre say, I go put justice one side and
bought
face
this
you. Sanclef
information.
say, you dey threaten me.
I
Dre
bought
say,
the
okay,
information for
come
20
Nigeria, let's face
million
it together here.
naira. Blah blah blah
They now
blah blah.
continued.
Bro,
Dre now said, Iyabo
you
now
are
responded. There, Iyabo now sent a voice note, but they continue. Said Dre now said, Shebi you dey Yankee. Sanclef say, be like you don't chop belle full. I go post for the whole world to see. Dre say, I don't fuck up. Then Sam Clark say, you dey play with fire. The likes of the Ramali go learn. Now, in all honesty, for Sam Clark part, for all the group chat, Sam Clark is one of the person where actually they fight for the job. He said a lot of insults, but I can understand his tone was based on emotions. There are few people here that were fighting for justice, but some had an hidden agenda. But let's go back. Iyabo Ojo claimed that she left the group chat immediately after this fight, but that's not true. On the 9th of October, Iyabo Ojo posted something of me and Davido in the group. Then she said, there's confusion in your camp. She dated Dre. Davido said, there's confusion in your camp. No wonder this guy has the liver to be chatting shit. That is me. Because a lot of people like Davido are supporting him. So make we know what's up. Justice for Mohbad is forever, not only who killed him, forever not only killed him, but bullied him physically, financially, and mentally. Justice for Mohbad is not only who killed him. So somebody killed Mohbad. When in the world they don't leave people where buy person, start to they go find people where bully them. Oh boy, we not they see things. This Mohbad will be find who kill him. You said the justice for Mohbad is not only who killed him. So somebody killed him. Do you understand? And these same people talk say la justice that they find. But let's move on. You said you left when they fight, which is on the 6th, but this is your post on the 9th in the group. On the 9th again, you continued again talking about Davido. You now said, you continue, you said, Davido shouted justice, but was supporting the same guy who is working for Sam Larry and Naira Marley. That's when she puts it on my head, say they work for them. Just because I'm not saying what they want to hear. I am saying, who did with this boy for house? She continued, I dislike Oshaka, Shoko, make them stay one place, make we know where we stand.
All right, all right. Let me clear something to our fellow Nigerians again. There is a difference between somebody left a group chat and someone exits a group. I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying. You can be a member of a WhatsApp group and there can be a heated debate ongoing. We all do it somehow. When you feel like, this matter when they talk, so I don't want to be part of this. You can leave the group chat. That does not mean exit. Abby, am I correct or not?
Exactly.
Tell
Sorry,
me.
Uncle Ben. Absolutely. You
I
can
do.
be in the group chat. He even said that she's the admin, right? So if she set up the group chat, unless she closed down that group, she's still in the group. The fact that she's not responding, maybe she's not seeing all the, the things going back. The other day, we were all having our own discussion. It's not an argument, but we were all going backwards and forwards on different topics, right? And then we said, okay, this topic, we're retiring it from this group. Nobody should bring it up again. And people continued. Other people stayed out of it. Other people contributed. It doesn't mean that the people that didn't contribute, they've now left the group in its entirety. You just sit this conversation out. And then maybe when you see something else or the topic has changed, you jump back in and add your contribution to the one that suits you at that moment. So he's making a big thing about, oh, you left the group and then you came. Ugh, God, he just finds he's insufferable, honestly. He really is.
Abby, you want to add anything to that?
I don't really know what is going on. So if the admin of a group leaves, the group continues.
Exactly.
It just gives I think it gives the next person, if there's no other admin, it gives the first person the admin added the admin thing, if that makes sense. So I don't really know where VDM is getting this from. She doesn't have to contribute. I have a lot of group chats that are just on mute because I don't know what they're talking about for the most part, but I kind of don't want to leave for whatever reason. So, well, this guy is just a very somehow person. I beg. Let me not go over talk. What they
No,
call
thank you, my dear. We just have to clarify all these things. We are here to learn. A lot of people are doing the same thing Verydarkman is doing now, and they don't know the implication of that. I told you guys that my own submission is that VDM is doing manipulation through storytelling. This is how he manipulated a lot of people, and you even see them in this our chat now. Some people are even fighting. So I think one guy even say I am dishonest or something, but that don't bother me, because if I have to pick on that, we won't get the lesson. So I have a lot of group. In fact, my own even worst. If I feel like what people are doing in a group, align with me, and I can't help myself, I have to contribute. When I leave the chat, what I will even do is I will archive the group. When I archive the group, anything where that they do, I not go see the notification unless I go back to unarchive the group. And I usually tell people you should do that too. It's good. If one WhatsApp group they give you headache, just put them for archive. I even do it to private individual self. If somebody they stress me too much from Nigeria now, or even from here, I go just put them for archive. So that whatever the message the person is sending, I won't even say it. So let's clear that. Iyabo Ojo left group chat does not mean Iyabo Ojo exit the group chat. I think we should clarify that so that people can see what Verydarkman is doing. And again, I am not saying I'm defending Iyabo Ojo. I'm just trying to point out what exactly I think Verydarkman is doing with all this BS he embarked on right now.
Then Dre now said, nobody fit stop justice. Make your decision out there. I dey support, I stand for justice. Then she continued. There's something Dre said. Dre now said, nobody should think because of one person in my camp, in my own camp, you should not do or say your mind. Do the anything you feel like to do out there. Therefore, enabling any attack on the video from this place. But anyways, let's continue. She said, Davido is definitely supporting Naira Marley. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Be like, say, I am just observing, I am watching. Una they find justice for Mohbad, but you dey bothered about who they follow and who no they follow. This is the justice for Mohbad group. Then she continued, my problem is not even the black, that is me. Whatever is Davido, who flee down like he claimed to fight for justice, but he still they follow Naira Marley. What is it with you and who they follow Naira Marley, this woman? But anyways, and now he's not only following their supporter, which is me, he's doing a live video. That is Ojoaye now. That means he was just chasing clouds. I am so disappointed with him. And to think he has been saying he's the only superstar artist who stood by Mohbad. Jesus, fake love. Now she finger these thoughts against Davido. And Sam Clive being an emotional person, where genuinely they fight the justice, because I go through everything. Sam Clive clean. A lot of them, their hands are clean. Do you understand? And now from there, Sam Clive can start today. Go they talk about the video. Meanwhile, she can't put them now and say Sam Clive they attack the video while she leaves the group. But let's continue. On the 13th of October, she still posted again. This is same you that said you left immediately. She posted a picture of me and somebody, Uti Uwachuku. But this time, now Cutie Juice na imposter, because Cutie Juice and her na paddy, all of them they run out together. Now, Tonto Dike on the other hand, in as much as this is crazy to come out of my mouth, Tonto Dike was genuinely at some point trying to fight for justice, and I will take you people down. They could not understand. Now the time of DNA, now he clearly say Tonto Dike no even know what's up. Do you understand? And a lot of them didn't know what's up. I could post that DNA part. It's so crazy. I'll post that. But let's finish with Iyabo that lied that she left that group chat the day Sam Clive and Dre had a problem because Sam Clive was attacking the video. On the 13th of October, she posted it on the group. One, a repost from Kitty Juice when they talk say I be gay. Because as I don't they press their neck, I don't they talk with it, they know 1 year. They put gay allegation on me. Now she said, Tonto, what she just said, Tonto was surprised. Tonto said, let me just believe that this blog knows what I know. If not, how is this posted just few minutes after I said it? Now, Tonto Dike, if you are watching this video, know this today. You said this to Iyabo Ojo few minutes. Next thing, Cutie just post it. But Tonto Dike is not entirely dumb. But again, I might no go. Then she said, "This is a secret in the gay community here in Abuja, and my cousin is one of them. Anyways, make it fly." So Toto said for surprise, but Cutie Jews na their party. But let's continue. Iyabo said she left the group immediately after Sam Clef was now talking about the video. Happy on the 6th. Now on the 13th, you still posted. On the 22nd of December, Iyabo, this is you. You said, "Thank you, family." You still posted. On the 29th of December 2023, you still posted, "Hello, everyone." You still posted, "I am going to put out a write-up soon." This is you again on the 3rd of January 2024. You still posted, "Barrister Ramide, blah, blah, blah." This is you again on the 10th of January, where you said, "I am in Abuja." You still posted in the group. This is you again on the 11th of January. You still posted in the group. This is you again on the 11th of January, where you said Mohbad father is a useless father, very useless father. This is you again on the 27th, on the 22nd of February, you still posted. This is you on the 29th of March 2024. You still posted when you people were planning that Wunmi will leave Nigeria. This is you again on the 13th of April, you still posted. 17th of April, you still posted, 2024. 26th of April 2024. This is when you people were saying Wunmi have done a private DNA. This DNA will come back to them. This is you again on the 9th of June 2024. You still posted where you say, "Happy birthday, beautiful soul, Tonto Dike, King Tonto Dike, love you loads." Dre, Davido, and Sam Clef had their issue on the 6th of October 2023. But you posted till you people were on that group till on the 9th of June. Now you are saying you left that group because of say that they saw the video, making it look as if now Sam Clef they attacked the video, you leave the group. But that's not true. The main reason why that group scatter is because of Wunmi DNA test results. I will post it. I didn't want to do all these things. But because you know what just talk. You know a lot of narrative were pushed. You know you people distracted justice for Mohbad because of your own personal agenda. A lot of people in this group actually came for justice. But you know a lot. You know why I say you know a lot? Because now only you for that group. I can beat my chest to say Sam Clef have never spoken to me before. In everybody in that group, now only you to talk to me directly. I am not trying to push it on anybody. But don't lie. I've been trying to cover you all this while, thinking that, okay, yes, you go just use your mouth, just talk, say, okay, and to the general public, this is what happened, this is what happened. Again, that part where you talk, say, justice for Mohbad is not about who killed him or bully him. No wonder that is where that narrative started from. That justice for Mohbad is not only who killed him, but who bullied him. So who kill him, make it go scot-free? Who kill him, make it go scot-free? Anyways, we'll continue. Please don't play. As you go and learn, you will learn the hard way.
Frankly speaking, Verydarkman dropped the ball on this one. I'm so sorry for those who can't see through what VDM is doing here. We understand. All of us, we cannot have the same understanding on the same issue. It's very well understandable. But it's just painful that many people can't just see through what Verydarkman is doing. Verydarkman is just tying all kinds of things together. I don't blame him though. He got to make his money. There are people gonna watch all the videos. So, and if you know how this game work, the more engagement you have, the more view you have, the more money into your pocket. So, but please, Verydarkman followers, don't get involved in this one. Okay, let us appreciate Verydarkman for fighting for the voiceless. Let us support Verydarkman for all the good work he was doing. But in this fight of justice for Mohbad, what Verydarkman is doing is not justice for Mohbad. What Verydarkman is doing is he want to take down his enemy. this particular video that I played now, can you tell me if Verydarkman emphasize more on what can exonerate Naira Marley, other than rambling and tying Iyabo Ojo to the videos, Sam Clef and everything? This is manipulation through storytelling. They use it in Nigeria a lot. Our imam, our pastor, our politician, they do it a lot. For politician, when you see to do this guy, Wike, what do you think Wike is doing anytime they give him mic, either in the church or in public space? He's telling story, right? Even our president, what is the president doing ever since he got into office? He's telling story. It's an old trick. If you look at Nigeria right now, all the tribes in Nigeria, they are fighting each other. They don't like each other. Where do you think that is coming from? It's coming from manipulation through storytelling. My papa tell me this story. My great grandfather tell me that story. Igbo will tell you the story where their papa tell them about how Yoruba betrayed them, how Hausa want to kill them. Hausa go tell you the story where their great grandfather tell them about how Igbo want to come and take over all their land in the north. Yoruba parents, they go tell their own children story about how Igbo do this, how Hausa do that, how everything. Then what happened? We are all moving around on the basis of that manipulation. It's the oldest trick in the world. All the movies we are watching right now. I had a fantastic conversation with Sister Rose which day, and this was what we were talking about all through. People will manipulate you with sweet stories, even in love. Why do you think all these brilliant sisters, very educated sisters, we fall for nonsensical boys? Or why do you think a man who God has blessed we end up marrying a terrible wife? It's because they listen to stories. There is a reason people tell you stories. And that is why I usually warn people that look, when people start telling you some stories that you did not ask for, they are telling you the story for a reason. Imagine you marry one man, and one day when I just dey for the living room and your husband just start to tell you a story of how one woman go cheat on her husband, and then the husband just die. The husband first dey sick, then they carry the husband from one place to another, and your husband is telling you that story. Why is dude telling you that BS story of wife cheat, husband die? He's trying to send a message across to you. He's trying to manipulate you that no try am, no cheat on me. Oh. I'm saying all of that just to bring it home that this Wumi and Mubad case, Verydarkman have told too many stories, and he has successfully manipulated a lot of people as far as this case is concerned. I am not saying that to say Iyabo Ojo is innocent. Iyabo Ojo is not innocent. As far as I'm concerned, all of them are hiding something. And because we are not there, we can't just choose to run by what they are saying. So I will just go to my panelists, let them contribute, and we call it a day. And if you go to Verydarkman page right now, the last post I saw from Verydarkman concerning this issue, Verydarkman was really, really pissed. He is now becoming more aggressive, angry. I think this.
All right. So before I post about the DNA that was privately done and what was said in the group about the whole DNA thing, the plans and everything, there are some influential people on Twitter that made some tweets about this DNA. Now, you see these people, I'm going to be calling your names. I'll give you 24 hours to defend your credibility, to defend your brand. 24 hours to defend your brand before I make my post. First person is Mba.
Umba, you have 2.3 million followers. You are one of the most influential person on our Twitter page. Anything you say, it goes very far. So I would want evidence of this tweet you made. You said DNA test result confirms Mohbad as the father. Case closed. Umba, 24 hours to defend your brand, to defend your integrity, to defend your credibility. It would be a shame if you were paid to do this. It automatically means that a lot of things that you have been tweeting, a lot of things that you have been posting have always been sponsored. To be a shame that you people were sponsored to distract full investigation on this Mohbad issue. You have 2.3 million followers. So please, just post the evidence behind your tweet. What you saw that made you make this tweet, post it. The next person is Poja. Poja, I swear to God, if you not get evidence of this thing, me, I go stay far from you. Be my guy, but man, we can't associate again. I swear to God, bro. You go break me. Because I see you like person. You know how I rate you. You don't hear me talk about you steady. You go pay me if you were also sponsored to carry this. You have over 900,000 followers. Your post goes very far. In all of the social media space, your post from Twitter that they carry and they use on all blogs. You posted this. Barely a month after Mohbad died, just one day will make it a month. Mohbad died on the 12th of September 2023. You made this post on the 11th of October 2023. Same as Mba. You said, now that the DNA has confirmed Mohbad's son as his son, can his team fight for all royalties from Malian music and give it to the family? And give it to the family, give it to family he left behind while the police get to the root of this matter. There are a lot of people that carried these tweets from you because they believe in you guys. And I want to believe you have an evidence. So before I post, please, to defend your brand and to show that you people are not sponsored to distract the main justice from Mohbad, post your evidence. Post it, the reason behind your tweet. Now, I would like to go back on this matter so that people can understand. When Mohbad died, the next day, we were not told waiting by Mohbad. Everybody was shocked. Because nobody was told, we started to do investigation to find out. Now, the wife made a tweet where she said that they have taken him away from me. But she no talk who took her away. She didn't say nothing. Because if you know people were by your husband, you're supposed to use your mouth talk. So immediately she said it, some people, they flew. But we say, we won't really know. It is a simple investigative question. Because the baby is 5 months old, without no malice, I just said, this boy be young. Okay, what if Mohbad discovers say Pikin not being own? As him discover, they can't join hands together, can't buy him so that he no go reveal the truth. Or he no go disgrace them. What if I make them buy him? It was just a simple, without malice, investigative thought. It was a thing where we say, okay, she could just say, okay, I don't do a more see. We move on, we start to define other things. But instead, these people resulted to blackmail. Not just that, they started sponsoring promoters and influencers to counter that thing so that they will not do it. This is what these people did. And you say you want justice for Mohbad? If to say the wife and everybody just to say, nurse took this guy injection, nobody, this matter for no long like this. So please, Mba and Poja, I know they go for all those small influencers. Too often I get influence. And I want to believe that all your tweets are backed up with evidence. You go pay me, say they pay you now to push the agenda. You go pay me. And again, oh God. You see what Nigerians don't know? I'll tell you today. You think say Mohbad Papa na rich man. You think say not like this case good day? You think say Mohbad Papa na rich man and him go in Pikin house. Go see say they don't embalm in Pikin put for ground. You think say anybody go leave that house? Police go lock everybody until they talk what happened to that boy. Even the neighbors where pass, where see, they go pick him. until they talk what happened to that boy. And if they gather all of them, truth will come out. These people sat down, drew a map, cook an agenda, sponsored narrative, because they don't want people to. It was a simple thing. Those boys were carrying mobile beside the car. Where on a carry out from? What happened for the place where make a rush and go? Where make a rush and go hospital? Who was in that house that day? All of a sudden now, everybody say Verydarkman leave this matter. Go punish all of now. Thunder fire all of now. Where say me they leave the matter. And all of now, when I thought say the matter don't pass, it don't take. Why is it continue? Go punish all of now. For America, go check advanced country. They do murder case. They do mysterious death cases for 10, 15 years. Nonsense, inconsistent people. All of a sudden, he say, may they leave. God punish all of now. Or does he may they leave this justice for Mohbad? Thunder fire all of now, papa. Ogun buy all of now. If they were not hiding something, it would have been easy.
Ogun don't enter this conversation.
Poja and Umba, I'm waiting for you. It's enough, don't play. Sure.
All right. That's the last video I have for you guys. You see how the video ended, Abby? I told you VDM is getting frustrated right now. You can take it or leave it. VDM is getting frustrated right now, and he's beginning to get aggressive. He's getting super aggressive now. Ogun all of now. We say this case. I must not. This one go do you. Have you seen how people react when they don't get the expected behavior they were expecting to derive by manipulating people? Have you seen how a husband can go crazy when the wife he had been manipulating for way too long and the wife was just obeying, and all of a sudden the wife saw through that husband, and the wife would just be like, no, I want to question this, let me question that. Have you seen how they do react? That is when DV usually starts, because now the lying and manipulation is no longer working. The husband is not getting the result he desire. Now to begin land heavy slap for the wife face. That is what VDM is doing right now. I told you on my last show yesterday that the peak of all these plans and strategy and everything Verydarkman is doing was like when we finally get Iyabo Ojo to NCC, we can use the police, use everybody to get her to agree to apologize to Naira Marley. Yes, she will have to release a statement. She will have to agree to do a video to tell everybody that everything I say about Naira Marley was actually wrong. I was just being emotional. That was the end goal. I'm sorry, I'm not there. These are just my thoughts. But when I look at the whole thing Verydarkman is doing, the end goal is just let us get Iyabo Ojo to clear Naira Marley. That way it will work. And if you watched my show yesterday, I made it clear that there is no way in this wide world VDM supposed to have been part of whatever negotiation they got going on at NCC office. I am not a lawyer, but please, our professionals, our lawyers in the building, tell me, where is an independent third party being part of a petition where they have to negotiate an agreement between two weary parties? Is it done? Iyabo Ojo has already petitioned the Nigerian police now. Yes, I said I was going to show you guys that. I don't have time to go into it, but I will just show you the proof of that from X. You know, I told you here, we do our homework. Yes, small, we did do our homework before we dive into anything. I think I saw it here. Yeah, this is on Twitter. Let me show you. This is I'm Clef. I don't get time for him. Whatever I got going. All right. This is the one I wanted to show you. I hope you see it. And this one is shared by Oyinda Mola. It says, actress Iyabo Ojo petitions the Nigerian police and CP Uche, for not upholding the rule of law and allowing Verydarkman, who is also a defendant in another criminal case, to enter her own interrogation room uninvited and unannounced. Please, my lawyer sisters and friends, help me make it make maybe my traditional law they confuse me right now. Please tell me, where is it done? Oh, Sister Mary, why can't she rest? She can't rest. Oh, the way Verydarkman is going, she not go rest. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, thank you, Shitinka. Shitinka said it is not done, Uncle Ben. Thank you, ma. Thank you, my sister. Because I just told you guys right now, this the way Verydarkman they take play. If only Iyabo Ojo can calm down and get a very good lawyer, this could be the end of Verydarkman. I've read the Constitution here now. Hey, shout out to my brother, man of prestige, Baba. How you day? Welcome. I've read the Constitution in the course of this show. The Nigerian Constitution made it clear that you cannot share private chats in public. It's a criminal offense. And I told you guys, especially we Nigerians, because all we see is any small thing, people will jump out. Oh, he will chat me. Look at the WhatsApp message. Look at the voice note. Sometimes I will just be like, these people, do they know that they can simply go to jail for this? They don't know. So Verydarkman has committed several offenses right now. And I'm glad that Iyabo Ojo actually petitioned that commissioner of police. Yes. What are we doing in Nigeria? Which kind of bullshit is this? And Verydarkman is now the one that is the storyteller. Oh, Iyabo Ojo say, then Naira Marley said, then the CP said, then I can't think, say, no, the way this case is going, these people are not going to. Then I tell the commissioner of police, sir, you have. What the heck? And they support VDM, but I don't support stupidity. That is why dude is getting frustrated now. Because what they thought is a strategy they've been using for long. You can actually bully people in Nigeria allegedly using law enforcement. Every Nigeria here should tell me if I'm lying. If you have money and influence in Nigeria, the police can be part of you bullying anybody you want to bully. So I think the plan, if you watch yesterday's show, when I said everything was a setup, I think the plan was to get Iyabo Ojo to Abuja. Then when she get there, all of them somehow they will get her to now sign an apology statement and then agree to make a video or voice note so that it will exonerate Naira Marley. Who does that? Now when she no gree do her now, Verydarkman is being frustrated like, I've put in almost 1 month doing all this interview, going to Lagos, talking to people, everything. Still, this stubborn Iyabo Ojo did not do what we thought she's going to do. And that is why my brother is going ganga right now. All those emotions, all those, oh, I will put everything, I will share everything. He's just playing with you guys' emotions. That's just it. I will allow my panelists to speak, and then I will show you guys academic backing of my theory. When I said what Verydarkman is doing is manipulation through storytelling. Don't think, oh, Uncle Ben, did you just make that up? I don't make shit up in my life. I told you guys, my hustle for Nigeria, where I first hit my millions in Nigeria, is in academic research. I can find anything. If I put my mind there, I won't find out. So this particular theory is out there. I will share the link. You can go and read it on your own, but I will just read a few extracts from it. Here is the link. Go and read about manipulation by storytelling. And from now on, even when your pastor carry mic begin talk like this, you will know if he's manipulating you. If anybody around you begin talk, these days we have a lot of social media experts, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere. Once they start telling a story, you can easily tell that, fuck it. This is manipulation through storytelling. I'll show you. But Uncle Dayo, what's your take so far, sir? As I will share this with our people.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. And thank you, Real Farm. Sorry for coming in late. I actually have been listening for a while. You can see from the beginning that everything in this video is just about manipulation. The thing is this, whatever is on that WhatsApp chat, that struggling every way to be able to bring out something that is not even. It's like somebody fishing in the dark, trying to find how it's not playable upon somebody. And to me, it just struggling too hard for no reasons. That's number one. Number two, what he is doing is like he's even trying to find a way to cover up his own deception because he's trying to manipulate everything to be against Iyabo Ojo. From the fact that the girl said that, oh, he left the chat. To me, it is not even a statement. You can decide to leave a chat not because of anything. Maybe you are tired of what they're saying. You just decide not to contribute to whatever they are saying. Now you want to make an issue out of that one. Now let's even assume all his narrative, all what he's trying to push is that the child does not belong to Mohbad. Let's even assume that child is not Mohbad's. So what has that got to do with you? What is your pain in this? Why are you going all out as if the whole world will crumble? Let's even say that child no be Mohbad get am. So what you want to do? Does that mean that it is the wife that killed the guy? That's a different case entirely. So I don't really see his end game from here. But I want to believe his end game is nothing more than maybe he has clue or he does not have any clue at all to prove that the child does not belong to Mohbad. Even if that is the case, you don't need to go all out like this, trying to paint a kettle black. It's not done. It's not done. And then as an influencer or as a social media person, people are watching. Somebody like me, I like the good things that he's doing, and I support him for those good things. But the moment you are trying to be manipulative like this, I will back off because I will not be part of anything that will be disintegrating to my reputation whatsoever. So when somebody is doing something like this, even though I support you when you are doing good things, the moment you are doing the negative, you've lost my support in that area. So as it is now, he's just struggling to do what he himself only know what he's doing. And I said in the chat, I said he's not advocating for Naramali. Because if that's the case, since Naramali has sued Iyabo Ojo, or he has like dragged him to the NCC place, he should have been able to like back off the matter. Because now Naramali is fighting for himself. So why are you still on this case? I can understand if Naramali is not saying anything and you are the one fighting for him, but the guy is fighting for himself now. Now him and Iyabo Ojo have a case. So what is your own in it? So that's why I said it's only just being manipulative, and all what he's doing to me is rubbish. I'm sorry. Thank you, sir.
Exactly. Thank you very much, sir. That is just what I was just trying to establish with my review. Apology to the VDM fans in the house. This probably turns out not the story you want to hear or the usual dragging you came for. But here on this platform, unfortunately, we don't have permanent friends or permanent enemy. We just review trendy issues based on what is out there on social media. And sorry, I don't do all this partial say, okay, let me cover the ills of my person. To that, no, I don't have time. None of them is feeding me, and I don't feed them. And this is what I've been trying to tell my fellow Nigerians, that you always have to think of yourself first. People that you are supporting, don't support them blindly. You need to have the ability to call out their BS. Once you start calling out their BS, they will act right. Your politicians, if you call out their BS, they will act right. But because we are always like, oh, now our person, now our boss. That is why everybody define themselves for poto. And that is why they sing Kasogo for many people in Nigeria. That's why they continue to tell Nigerians that we now the leadership where we deserve now we get. I pray this will not be our portion. They're not going to sing this song for us in Jesus' name.
Kasongo ye Mombari nanga. Kasongo mbona wewo. Songa libala. Oh ye.
So that is what's going on. Well, the takeaway from today's show, this is the backup to my theory on everything I think is going on with Verydarkman. My theory is that Verydarkman approaches this issue by using manipulation through storytelling. So I will share the link again for those who would like to go and read more about this technique. And I encourage you to read it. As a woman, a man, you need it. So that anytime people are telling you stories, you can tell if they are trying to manipulate you or if they are just being honest. So according to Lemmy's Magic, he said, understanding narrative attacks. In the age of information warfare and disinformation campaigns, a new type of attack has emerged, the narrative attack. This tactic involves the use of carefully crafted stories to manipulate public opinion, sow discord, and undermine trust in institutions. You see what Verydarkman is doing, right? How did Verydarkman get involved in the interrogation of Iyabo Ojo in a petition that was filed and submitted by Naira Marley? How? Everything that happens there now, Verydarkman is the one that is now talking for everybody. Then the police said, then I asked Iyabo Ojo, then Naira Marley said, then we all move back. Then I look at the case, then I feel like the case is not going. Now, it makes Verydarkman appears as the lordship. Now, the institution, the Nigerian police, is now useless. That is what happened when people are using manipulation through storytelling. And when they are using the narrative attacks, all the narration where Verydarkman don't they do things now. You see how they even cause fight here. When some people come in, you are dishonest. You are not saying that. The person where they attack me from chat, you don't even know me. Verydarkman, Iyabo Ojo, all the people we don't even know them. They don't know us. But you see how it works? We got to be careful, man. So he continues by saying, in today's information age, battles are fought not just with missiles and tanks, but with narratives. A narrative attack is a subtle but powerful strategy used to manipulate public perception and influence opinions about a person, organization, or even an entire event. When my fellow writers, when they attack me, tell me if I'm lying. No, at least I cannot produce this under 5 minutes now. Now somebody now publisher, and this information has been on the internet now since May 13, 2024. The first time I learned about manipulation through storytelling was from my late professor, all the way back in last week in Nigeria. You know, sometimes that's the beauty of being taught by professors. They will come to class, the thing where they want to is different, but they will teach you some other things. That is why they usually say when you go to university, you are going there to acquire universal knowledge. Nobody say, I'm an accountant, I come here to come calculate number. That's not how it works. That's why you see a lot of university graduates, they are broke. They are working for people up and down, money no gree come, because they have been programmed to focus on one thing. But when you go school and you listen to everything your professors are teaching you, by the time when you get out there, you will know how to apply them. This is one of the tools I use. I listen to a lot of shows. I told you, ever since I want to start a podcast, I can't even tell you how many shows I watch in a day. Short clips, long clips, everything. But anybody that I'm listening to, when I listen to you for a while, and I see that you are using manipulation through storytelling, you lost me already. And this is exactly what is being used in our churches. Not be the same Bible where you read from small, when another carry you go Sunday school, till you become adult. Same Bible where you there every day. Is it not the same Bible that this your Gen Z, this your millennial pastors are still reading to you? And then they retell the story. And all of a sudden, when they retell the story, you begin to see different angle. It's like you are watching a movie. Manipulation through storytelling. That is why they can tell you a story and then you will deep hand into your pocket and you carry money, can't give them. It's an old technique. And Verydarkman know how to do that very, very well. In fact, Verydarkman is a guru. Once he turn up in light and say, all right, so let's go with that. So what is narrative attack? Let me just give you some insight from this write-up. What is narrative attack? A narrative attack is a strategic effort to shape public perception and influence behavior through the use of storytelling. These stories are designed to tap into people's emotions, beliefs, and values, often by exploiting existing social, political, or cultural divisions. The goal is to create a compelling narrative that resonates with the target audience, even if it is not entirely based on fact. Oh, you heard it. I didn't make it up. Oh. How narrative attacks typically involve several key elements. You can see the diagram here right now. Okay. First, it starts with crafting a compelling story. Then it moves on to exploiting existing divisions. Then it goes to amplifying the message, and then adapting adapting to feedbacks. You can see every video that Verydarkman released. When he released one, he will wait and see how people will react to that. Verydarkman watched many of you bloggers, in case you don't know. Many of you that carry Verydarkman story, that you republish it, you run commentary. He watch his listings. We all do it. Any content creator that doesn't watch anyone else's video, they know they succeed. They are the type that the moment you see them, they start talking, you can tell that this person is talking from his or her asses. You really don't know what they are talking about. Because you have to do the research, you have to check for feedback. What are other people saying about this before you form your own opinion? So Verydarkman is watching, adapting to feedback. When he put the video out there, especially on this Mohbad case, he watched how the blogs carry it, what people are saying. When is that? Okay, they are buying it, they are buying it. Yes, we are still winning. Now let me craft the next move. That is it. So you can see from this diagram, you craft a compelling story, you exploit existing divisions, then you amplify the message. Then you now adapt your story to the feedbacks you are getting. And in the center, you have your narrative attack. Manipulation through storytelling is not the same thing as propaganda. Propaganda, you can easily tell that this is a lie. You can tell, that's what politicians use the most. You can tell that, oh, na lie, this person they lie. But manipulation by storytelling, it is well crafted. The evidences they want to use to back up what they are saying, they already know. You saw what Verydarkman is doing. Verydarkman said he bought a WhatsApp group conversation for 20 million. Did you know the amount of exchanges that is going to be in that WhatsApp group? If you have been in WhatsApp group here, tell me, a very active WhatsApp group. In some active WhatsApp group, when you leave that WhatsApp group, just for 3 hours, by the time you come back, message don't plenty. If that group is very active. If you leave a group for 3 days, by the time you come back, the message feed don't reach almost 800 or 1,000. And they run that WhatsApp group for almost 6 months or how long, sir? What I'm trying to tell you is that there are tons of messages in that WhatsApp group, and yet Verydarkman choose the particular one. He screenshot them. He choose those one he want to use to back up his story. I hope we learned something from today's show. And again, I'm so sorry. All right. I did not do this because I don't like Verydarkman, or maybe I have any axe to grind in this story. No. But I just feel like if I can analyze Iyabo Ojo shortcomings and everybody that agree with my analysis or bringing diverse opinion say, okay, yes, because that day when we were analyzing Iyabo Ojo, I think I saw a couple of our real farms. So people are even saying that this Iyabo Ojo is too much. She is fighting too many battles. And we concluded that Iyabo Ojo put her emotions into that battle. And for me, I always said it that I think in this Mohbad case, Iyabo Ojo cover up her resentment for what Naira Marley did to her son with justice for Mohbad. So it's like you are fighting three battles under one umbrella. That is what messed the whole thing up for her. But notwithstanding, we can't say Verydarkman is an angel. So for me, I believe in fairness. I analyze Iyabo Ojo, and today I analyze Verydarkman. Thank you for spending time with me. Go and read this material. It's very, very good, because you will get to a point where we tell you that by crafting a compelling narrative attacks, you can achieve this. You can sow confusion, which is what Verydarkman has successfully done right now. You can evoke emotions, which is happening right now. People fighting each other, Team Iyabo Ojo, Team Verydarkman. And lastly, you can damage reputations. Now, with this compelling storytelling that Verydarkman is doing, why Verydarkman think he's damaging Iyabo Ojo's reputation, he's also damaging his own reputation. Everybody that knows me, since I've been running this channel, I've always been praising Verydarkman. I've always said, yes, he did great. I have go to platforms and literally give submission in favor of Verydarkman. So even if you attack me now, I don't give an F about that, because when you go to this particular channel, we have a playlist there. It's called VDM. Click on that playlist. You will see all the videos we've done about Verydarkman, and you will see how much I've been supporting him. So now that I'm analyzing his excesses with this case, if this is the one you get to see, you just conclude that, oh, this guy is biased. This guy can't see the truth. Well, you are entitled to your opinion, okay? But please, we Nigerians, we have to do better. Uncle Daya, any final take as we leave? The NCB, we will go through all these comments. I think I'm seeing about 32 of them. But any final take, Uncle
Yes,
Daya?
sir.
Yes, sir. My final take is just simple. Please, everybody, let us take a lesson from here. Okay? Nobody and nobody is saying they are praising Iyabo Ojo. We are just learning from their life and what they are doing right and what they are doing wrong. So it's not about any personality. What we are talking here is we are just taking a lesson from what they have done right and from what they did wrong. So it's not as if we are supporting or maybe we are like shading anybody. So as for what is happening here, the truth of the matter is that let us not do what even our conscience will not permit us to do. Because now, according to what Uncle Benno said, manipulation by storytelling is a very, very common tool that some people uses to confuse people and to have their way. And people that are doing it are people that we held in trust, people that we respect a lot. They will manipulate you by telling you stories. You can know it the moment somebody is trying to make a point and the person is telling you stories upon story to be able to convince you over that one single point. It's quite easy to know. But if you are so much respectful, if you are so much how will I put it, carry them on your head, you will just be swallowing whatever they additional to you, hook, line, and sinker. And at the end of the day, when they are wrong, you cannot even be able to call the BS out that, oh, Charlie, this man is strong. Yeah. You will not even see it. You will still be supporting them in their wrong. Let's not do that. The late fella said that maybe they follow with our sense. Mr. Follow with some sense. If they follow somebody, follow on with your sense. Anytime that person swerve off, you step back. Don't follow him into that particular place. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. All right, Simbi, let us round up by going through all the comments, because we
Okay,
appreciate
sir.
our fan. First off, let us appreciate Uncle Emeka once again. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. God bless
Yay,
you for all
Zaddy.
the
Thank
support, sir.
you.
Thank you very much. We don't take this for granted. Okay. All right. Let us start dissecting the comments. All right, let's go.
Okay, so hi Samuel. Samuel is saying VDM's agenda may seem as though it's Naira Marley must rise and Iyabo Ojo must fall down. Ruben, did you get that? Or should we read it again?
Yes, yes. It seemed like, yeah, Samuel is kind of right because VDM have the history of claiming victory over whoever he had problem with by saying, "Yeah, I take this person down. You come for me, you are the victim. I come for you, you are the victim." You know, and this Yabo Ojo is proving stubborn as far as VDM is concerned. Man, just like I said yesterday, Yabo Ojo is a smart woman, so this is probably going to be very, very difficult for VDM to crack. Iyabo Ojo is a strong lady, intelligent, and she got money, and she got a solid man behind her. So, good luck to you, very dark man. Next one.
Okay, the next one is Life is Beautiful. He wanted
Mhm.
to stop talking about Iyabo Mohbad matter because people were calling him to stop. Even Paulo said it on live. He wants to talk to him to stop everything. That was the reason he wanted to stop.
Okay, but I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon. Next one.
Okay, Brevin is saying he looks very drained and tries to convince people. BDM is not truthful in this case. This is not a social media case.
Hmm.
Which is right.
Yeah, VDM looks stressed out. Seriously. He looks stressed out. He carefully crafted everything he want to do and how he want to go about exonerating Naira Marley. You see, this is one of the things I tell young folks in my mentoring classes that you have to manage distraction. If you want to achieve a goal, if you have any target thing you want to like, anything you want to accomplish out there, focus all your attention on that thing. The moment you are getting distracted with many other things, then it becomes very, very difficult to achieve that your goal. VDM, if VDM had concentrated his attention on exonerating Naira Marley without bringing in all those unnecessary dramas about how Mubad died, what this one do, what that one do, if it had been a straightforward case, the best thing I think VDM should have done is to just tell his followers, I got to meet Naramali. Naramali explain his side of the story. And from what I saw, I think he wasn't guilty. Now we are going to try to figure how to make it public or make it known to other people that this guy did not bully Mubad. But you can't defend what is already in public domain. All the videos, all the receipt, everything that people saw happened at that time. It's not easy to defend. And that's why I said the easiest thing normally could have done is to address the Nigerian public himself. Simple. And yesterday I said it. All the people Very Dark Man interview, if Very Dark Man can interview Naira Marley, why can't you interview, if you can interview Sam Larry, why can't you interview Naira Marley? That is how manipulative people behave. They will be doing you and they will be hiding under behind the curtain. What is Naira Marley hiding from? Why can't he just address Nigerians? Naira Marley still has his fans. Why don't you just explain to them what happened and simply apologize? It's as simple as that. Lord, let's go on.
Okay, the next one is from Onyade. That's incitement of violence and a threat. I think
Let's
it's a
go.
reaction to the video.
Yeah.
Then Bevin is saying, just have just have grudges for IO, that is Iyabo
Iyaboju.
Ojo, because he was yes, because he was locked up. No matter how you try VDM, you will not put Iyabo Ojo in jail. God is watching.
That one is
That-
self-explanatory. Next one from my beautiful blessed.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Okay. Blessed is saying he asked the public if they have a video of Naira Marley bullying Mo. and he would give the person 20 million.
If they have video of
Uncle
Naramali
Ben.
bullying Mo, is that what Very Dark Man said?
Mm.
That's what Very Dark Man
Yes, he
said.
did. He said that. Yes,
Still,
he was like,
still,
can anybody
he.
come forward and show me a video?
I think Very Dark Man have concluded that his followers are very dumb, and I don't blame him. He said it all the time.
Oh
When you
my
see
God.
people that are saying, "Well, I don't care. I do what I want to do," I don't. Even though you are following them, they are indirectly telling you, "F you." They don't care about you too. So I think when Very Dark Man posts anything on his page, who are the people that watch it? 80% of the people that watch
That's
it are
all.
his followers, right? So if he say,
Of
"I'll give
course.
you
Yes.
20 million if you have a video of Naramali bully Mobile," that is a dumb
Oh my
statement.
God.
When you get
Very
money,
dumb.
when you have money, you don't have to lay a finger on anybody. You got those who can do it for you. And I think yesterday we clarified what bullying actually means. It is not all bullying that you have to be physical about it. Imagine Mubad is a
Exactly.
singer. For instance, Mubad is a singer, an artist. He has a show, and you're already sending messages. Your goons, they're already telling you, "Whoa, Baba, yeah, if you show up at that show, I'm no yeah, if we see you there," and he has been paid though. I am not saying that's what happened. I'm just giving you an example of how to bully someone without putting a finger on them. So, Very Dark Man must think that his followers are very, very dumb. I'm so sorry. Let's go.
He's trying to insinuate that as long as Naramali is not in any video literally bullying Mubad, then it's not true. That's really
No mind now. Next one.
okay. So Bebin is saying, VDM, are you a legal representative representative of SL and okay, that's Sam Larry and
Mm-hmm.
Naramali. Why all this
Mm-hmm.
power to VDM, Seth? I am tired. The VDM has too much power.
He's just so funny. Next one.
King Lethal. Why
Uh,
is she only petitioning now after all this time? I think that's from
well,
Yabo.
because this is the right time to petition. I wish this King Leader is here. I saw all those comments earlier, but I don't want to be distracted by what he was saying. You petition at the right time. That is where Iyabo Ojo is smarter than many folks who are thinking that Iyabo Ojo did it. I told you Iyabo Ojo is a smart woman. Do you petition somebody when for no reason? Have you read the petition? Iyabo Ojo is petitioning Commissioner of Police and the NCC. And the petition is all about, why do you allow somebody who had nothing to do with my case to be in the interrogation room? Nigerians, AJ Kamani Suru. This is why all these Western countries, they are doing way better than us. Because we are not learning. We are not trying to improve. We believe we know it all. At what time should the Iyabo Ojo petition? And have you read the petition? Did the Iyabo Ojo petition Naramali? No. Did she petition Very Dark Man himself? No. She petitioned the right authority, and that is why Very Dark Man, they lose in mind now. You saw the last video I played. When he begin to swear now, Ogo kill anybody there. Ogo kill Luna. Because Very Dark Man is about to feel the fire. I'm sorry, I have to tell you what's going on. If Iyabo Ojo can apply more pressure right now, those police officers, many of them will lose their job. And you know how Nigeria police be. For them not to lose their job, they will come up with another story. They will look for who to throw under the bus. And who do you think they will end up throwing under the bus? Now, Very Dark Man. Jeez. Let's go, Jare Simbi. I don't want to make anybody provoke me.
Okay. Okay, the next one. Bebin is saying Mohbad himself said they should hold Sam Larry and Naramali responsible if anything happens to him before he died. VDM,
Exactly.
you lied.
Exactly. Maybe we move, Jare. Next one, Jare.
So this is from Samuel, and Samuel is saying, Presido, free this matter, beg. it's looking like it's justice for Naira Marley, not for Mohbad.
Exactly. That's
That's
exactly what
referring
it
to
is now.
VDM.
Yeah, that's exactly what it
Hmm.
is. And that is why I said I wasn't interested in the whole thing from the get-go. All those interview. Until after Iyabo Ojo has spoken, now I have both sides of the story. Okay, we've had VDM. VDM not the talk, I know what about. Once I hear Iyabo Ojo, I now went back for good 2 hours plus. I started watching all those interviews that VDM conducted because I wanted to establish if VDM was actually after justice for Mohbad or if this is just a PR stunt for Naira Marley.
Hmm.
And you saw it in about the third video or on that video where he said, I'm going to make 3 more videos. You saw he admitted it, that he's trying to exonerate Naira Marley. That is with their admission that, hey, guys, I've been fooling all of you all this while. What I'm actually doing in reality is I want to free my guy, Naira Marley. It's as simple as that. Come on now. Jeez, let's go.
Okay, so the next one is from Mam Yinkus Pepe. He's saying VDM must have been a fly on the wall to know all these details. But can you really blame him? If our legal system had any integrity, none of this would be happening in the first place.
God bless you,
Oh.
Sister Yinka. God bless you. Now, Nigeria, they make everything turn upside down. If VDM had not been present at that meeting, all these cases, everything would not disappear since. There will be nothing to even talk about. If Iyabo Ojo had come out true and make any apology, VDM would have twisted the whole thing completely. I swear. Dude would have twisted the whole thing completely. Another set of manipulation by storytelling will start. It will not be, you see, I've told you all along, don't play. When Iyabo Ojo come, when you see everything, you can see she has to apologize. She apologized. Now everything I've been telling you about it will become a mess. If I have to be an advisor to Iyabo Ojo, the only way we are addressing anything is to call a press conference that Naira Marley will be there, Iyabo Ojo will be there. Naira Marley will speak first, then Iyabo Ojo will speak. Case closed. Not one party shit. Come on. Next one, Gary.
Okay, the next one is from Atu Oneke. That's the man who claimed he had reconciled with her. I think this was a reaction to when he was talking about the WhatsApp group chats and
Yeah.
revealing what he wasn't supposed to reveal. So
Mama,
Atu reacted to that.
no mind the guy, Gary. Let's move to the next one.
Berbin said, what BDM what VDM is doing is absolutely wrong. He's not a legal representative of these people. Sam Larry and Naira Marley can talk for themselves or their lawyers.
Bam. Bam. God help us fix Nigeria to your long. God help us. God help us.
So
Alone.
Atu is saying police are his boys. He works with them.
It's beginning to look like that. Yes. If they are not his boys, why would he be in interrogation room? Oh, not down alone. Next one.
Next one is from Undorofem Abu. In Nigeria, the well-connected are above the law. Allegedly, I beg.
Mm-hmm. And the good thing is both Iyabo Ojo and Naira Marley, they are all well connected. So maybe they deal with our next one.
Okay, so Docs Emma is saying Iyabo apologized to Naira privately in MPFNCC headquarters in Abuja and agreed to apologize to him in public within 2 weeks. Now, what stopped her from that public apology? I think it's all manipulation. That's from Docs Emma.
My brother Ima, let me just say something here,
Emma?
Ima.
Oh my God.
This comment shows exactly how manipulation through storytelling works. You see the way you type this comment now. You are just regurgitating exactly what Verydarkman said. You know, best with my brother. I'm just analyzing it for lessons sake. You were not there. You don't even know what happened. But exactly what Verydarkman said is what you are repeating right now. And you say, now, what stopped her from doing the public apology? My brother, I beg, make I just move. I hope you get the message anyway. Let's go.
Okay, so this one is from Sisi, and Sisi is saying, is VDM issue that not every single conversation was not related to Mohbad. I don't get his grievance genuinely.
All right.
Hmm.
That's madness. Cece is right. Let's go. Next one.
Okay, this is Docs Ima. There is
Again.
nothing anyone will tell me about Iyabo's credibility because of the blackmailing they did in that Coven group chat. Why the posting of VDM's nude? Why did they want to pick him up with the police? I don't know what he was
Excellent.
reacting to, honestly.
No, I get what he's reacting to. You know, all the thing VDM shared from the WhatsApp group. That is what Ima is saying. It seems that Ima is a believer. Ima believe everything VDM said. Now, let me just quickly point something out here. You see, there is something that comes with being a public figure. The moment you made yourself a public figure, people are going to talk about you in private chat in so many ways. VDM has spoken about how many people already now? No, Mona, tell me. How many people
Should I count?
can you fit
Okay.
count? You fit count how many people VDM don't talk about? Okay,
In this
attempt and now
issue,
maybe wait here. Not be this
in
issue.
this
Since
particular issue,
VDM,
right?
since VDM don't they come social media. Can you count how many people
Oh
VDM
no,
don't talk about?
I cannot. I cannot.
Okay.
I think
So
we've all
I'm
lost
saying that
count.
yes, I'm saying that Iman for you to know that discussing VDM in that WhatsApp group is nothing wrong. When you are a public figure and you are having issue with people, and the under the context to which they are discussing you is not wrong. They are trying to achieve a goal, and you are also trying to achieve your own goal. And you people are working in opposite of each other. Your goals doesn't align. So they see you as enemy VDM, just as VDM see them as enemy. So what is wrong with them discussing VDM? VDM said they shared an image at his Agege and all of that. Didn't VDM himself confirm it? What a crap. So my brother,
I don't
don't
know. He
even fly
confirmed
with
it.
all of that, I beg. Next one, Jerry. Oh, Uncle
Okay,
Dayo is
so
here. Wait. Uncle Dayo. Make I
Uncle
sample
Dai
Uncle
has been
Dayo.
here for a while, sir. How did you
I
not
swear, I
notice?
just did see now. Uncle Dayo, no verse, I beg. I just
Papi,
did see you dey here.
Papi,
So,
you
Uncle
came late
Dayo,
to pay.
please, on this Ima's take about them discussing Verydarkman in WhatsApp group, my take is that as a public person, they can discuss you in any platform. Anybody with the WhatsApp group where we go talk, say they never discuss any popular person for the WhatsApp group where they did before. Come out, come tell me, say na lie, they lie. So when you are a
Uncle Ben, we
celebrity, when
don't
you are
gossip
famous,
you.
una no dey gossip me for even my own group. Oh, serious Simbi. See, my girls they gossip me even when I'm sleeping. You know, here when you they sleep, they don't wake for Nigeria. Sometimes before I go wake up, show what we do yesterday, my girls they will don't gossip me tired. It is what it is. You don't have to worry about that. But Uncle Dayo, what's your take, sir?
The truth is that even this is not an excuse. You know, they can talk about anybody on the platform as it relates to whatever they are talking about. So it is possible. Now they did not just talk about him; they talked about him in relation to what they were discussing. You know, they were there for a reason. They were there to get justice for Mohbad. And there was somebody that was saying something contrary. Of course, they will talk about you because they'll be like, I see this person, what we're trying to do here is like this person is not aligned with us. So they will surely mention you, not out of malice, not out of hatred, not out of anything, but out of the fact that you cross their path and they have to talk about you. So to me, it's nothing. There's nothing serious about that. It should not be an excuse for anybody to use it as a reason against them. No, they've not done anything wrong in talking about him at all. They've not done anything wrong at all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. That's a good one. Next one, Simbi.
Okay, the next one is from Onyade. Onyade is saying, we are not fools. The world has seen that Naira has serious issues, and it has left a horrible taste in people's mouth. His brand is suffering, and he's upset that Iyabo is doing movie premiere.
Imagine. Next one.
So the next one is also from Onyade. VDM is all about himself. He doesn't care about any masses. Remember when he was even remember when he even tried to convert some of the funds they donated towards his so-called charity? Uncle
Right.
Ben, do you remember that case?
Mm-hmm. I remember. All right, let's move on to the next one. This one is actually from
Okay,
Okudai.
this one is from Okudayo. He's saying his grievances is with Iyabo, and he's doing everything to get back at her. He's using Naira Marley as a decoy to get to her. But absolutely.
All right. Thank you. Okay, let me address the latest comment and we can wrap it up. MOP, read this one from MOP. Let's go, Simbi.
Okay,
Network.
so MOP, hi MOP. MOP is saying Iyabo just filed petition against CP Uche for
Mhm.
VDM presence in
In
mediation.
mediation. Exactly. That's just what happened, but people are taking it the other way around. Yabo know what she's doing. Yabo is intelligent, and I think her going to Canada herself now really another wahala for them now because being in Canada we actually afford her the opportunity to evaluate the whole thing from the noise in Nigeria. Man, let's just let it go. Next one, adorable say Nigerians and critical thinking. Adorable, why are you
Uncle
like
Ben.
this? Why are you like this, adorable? She also say the rat in
The
Nigeria
rot,
has really eaten. The rot in Nigeria has
no,
really
the rot,
eaten deep. Yeah.
eating deep. Mm-hmm.
I beg, I no feel laugh. Take this one from Liz Blessing.
Liz. Hi, Liz. Liz is saying, I think Iyabo petitioned now because BDM said on his live show that he threatened Iyabo and her lawyer that if they are in Niger Delta, that they would have, oh my God, shot
Yeah,
Iyabo and her lawyer to DEATH.
yeah.
Hmm,
VDM is just loose. He's just running his mouth.
that's a
That is actually
careless
a
thing to
threat.
say.
That is actually a threat to life. You see, this is why we Nigerian young men and women we need to study law. You don't have to be a lawyer, but read around all this. Sometimes when you're on your phone, this is what I kept telling young Nigerians all the time, or in my groups or everywhere on social media. I keep telling you guys, just do this 30 minutes
Uncle
a
Ben,
day.
Uncle Ben,
Mhm.
it's not even about studying law. You shouldn't say everything that comes to your head. It's not
In
everything you
case they
say in
don't
public.
know, in case they don't know, 30 minutes a day, learn something, especially in a place like Nigeria. Just whatever comes to your mind, just go to Google and type, what is Nigerian law? What did Nigerian law say about this? What is the position of the Nigerian law on this? By the time you do that, 30 minutes, 30 minutes too plenty. Even do 30 minutes every day. 30 days from when you started, you go see, say, you are way above your peers just by learning. Apparently now, Verydarkman is beginning to make Nigerian law enforcement look so dumb and stupid because he's violating the law anyhow now. Yes, because they don't even know their own place. Why? Sometimes they arrest him wrongfully. He will use the law to free himself. And then at a point now, I think the Nigerian police, they are even at the point now that they know that it's like, these guys are being law passers. So, let us work with him. Let us work with him. You can't on your own camera in your own house and take your mouth telling bullshit story, claiming that if this is Niger Delta, they could have shot somebody and some. Are you? I rest my case. I know just one
Uncle
while.
Ben, is it not obvious that he has not? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Uncle Ben,
Yes, sir.
that's nice. That alone can get him jailed because you cannot come out on social media and threaten somebody. In fact, if I were Iyabo Ojo, I would have charged him to court and he would have paid dearly for it. That's a threat to my life. How can I say that if I'm Niger Delta, they will have shot me? People should be careful about their utterances. And you're not even saying privately that they may say, okay, maybe or not. But you are saying it on social media. It is recorded. People have it. People have the video. It's an evidence against you. Why would you say that? The guy is just making mistakes, and eventually he's going to say something that will put him in deeper shit that he will not be able to come out of. And this is a typical example of it. If Iyabo wanted to capitalize upon this, he will spend some time in jail. Honestly, he will, because he cannot come out of, he cannot deny this fact. And I think what really made him to continue to do this, if you remember during the time of what is this Mama of Lagos name again? I kept forgetting his name.
Bobrisky.
Bobrisky. During the time of his case, the strong point of Nigerian people against him was that he was using private conversation, which is criminal to do. But somehow, he was able to wriggle out of that case. So he was not indicted for that. He was able to wriggle out of it. So that's what gave him the confidence to bring out a private conversation or somebody else's WhatsApp group, and you are not analyzing it in public. It's a criminal offense.
And you even claim that you bought it for 20 million.
Buy it for shit. They arrested somebody from the group and they seized his phone. I'm sure, allegedly, they would have given it to him to be able to copy all those things out. Well, what are we talking about here? It's a criminal offense.
Yeah, no, Allah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Uncle Dio. Hello, Uncle Dio. Okay, thank you, sir. All right. MOP, Baba Alpha.
Uncle Beno, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Oga, as you are learning
I just want to do my own review and let it go.
No, I love it. I love it. You're doing a great
unless
job.
something bigger comes out, I'm done with it. But my conscience no go rest if I don't do my own review.
No,
I review Iyabo Ojo. I just feel like let me do Verydarkman. But go ahead, Baba.
No, this is very good. This is a good job. It's necessary.
Thank you.
Because the reality, Uncle Beno, Oloba, let me speak English. I went to hang out with some of my paddies on, I think, Sunday evening. 80% of them, they are rats. So what does that tell us?
Oh my God.
What does that tell us? We can no longer just be dismissive about it. It's the same thing I say about relationship, right? Whenever there's a point of contention, we don't, like I always tell my brothers, you don't get to just say they're just crazy. No, there's a real reason why there's a point of concern there. Something is connecting with somebody's nerves or somebody's pain point, and we have to pay attention to it. We can't just be dismissive about it, because just being dismissive doesn't make it go away. There's a reason why 80% of the brothers connect with his rhetoric, his stance, his posture. There's a reason, The easy one is that he fights the oppressors. That's the easy part. That's an easy way to get a populace. They said he also represents some weird form of hope, right? He represents that for the masses as well. The same thing in a weird, twisted way that the church represents for a lot of people. So we have to pay attention to that. We can't just say disconnect from VDM and come and join us in our kumbaya talk. That one is not going to work, right? So we have to find out why they are connecting with him, and then we need to bring some kind of value to replace that. And that's not going to be overnight. That's going to take step by step, layer by layer analysis, the type that you just made here today. We're not trying to save everybody. In fact, we're not trying to save persons. We're trying to make sure that we don't fall on our own sword. We don't. We want to make sure that we're not just believing a bunch of nonsense. We want to make sure that, especially my brothers, are not just so gullible to believe anything that's presented to them, like on a silver platter. We need to be able to ask questions. We need to be able to ask, more importantly, intelligent questions.
Yeah.
If you bring a few screenshots to me in this AI world, I literally have tools that I can say simulate a chat, a WhatsApp chat between Iyabo Ojo and VDM going basketballs. If I bring that screenshot to you right now, Emma Koje, and you start eating it up, and you'll be regurgitating
Yeah.
the talking point in a chat with a bunch of strangers that can debunk it so easily, because they're not debunking this fact that it's a screenshot. It's just that there will be holes in the conversation. If you have enough emotional intelligence, there will be holes, and you can fill those holes, or at least you can leave it open. You don't have to conclude, right? You can say, I need to verify this one, as opposed to, rattle, a lot of time, Uncle Beno, now, most rats are not admitting that they're rats, so let's be honest, too.
You say rat now, Baba. Why you say rat?
sorry.
Now my fan base you they attack, so we go fight. Oh.
Sorry, rattles.
Just kidding,
Respectfully,
Baba.
rattles.
Go ahead.
Most of them cannot admit that because they would like to believe they're intelligent too. We all would like to believe we're intelligent, right? Because we all have common sense. But we need to realize that we're all suckers to our pinpoint. If I find out what your pinpoint is, I can get you very easily, right? And pinpoints can move targets. It might be your pinpoint 2 weeks ago, it might have changed today. So it's a thing that changes from time to time. I can't just say I know you from 2 years ago and then no. And the devil also doesn't work that way. The devil is paying attention, always listening to us. And that's why I teach active listening. Always listening. Don't make assumptions. Don't think you know it all. You see, Verydarkman, you said it earlier. He listens. He put a video out. He look at how the response, and then he can decide, he can pivot. Now that can only go for so long though, because at the end of the day, you have to bring value. If the value is only short term, it can only last for so long, right? So you have to keep moving too. Life, what kind of life is that? You need to bring value that lasts, that stand the test of time, and that's something that Verydarkman is not capable of bringing. So it's only a matter of time before he falls on his own sword. It's just a matter of time. And that coconut head will never listen, because also if you already naturally have coconut head, and now we've handed you a certain level of power, multi-millionaire in terms of followers, and potentially, honestly, money. He gets money. Let's be frank here. That gives you a certain level of power that literally turns your brain off in against you, because of pride. So he will have to fall first before he can listen. He's just not going to. That's why you see him swearing like that. He's swearing like that. He will come tomorrow and tell you that I know they were going to run with it. That's all part of the manipulative narcissistic thing. But that's all, those are all, he's setting himself up. More importantly, Uncle Beno, Naira ma collect. That boy, Omotoman Watan. That boy, he clearly doesn't know anything about the streets. Maybe he was just a exuberant teenager in the streets.
Exactly.
He doesn't know anything about the street. If he did, he would not be having behind the scenes conversation with Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man has track record. If you have behind the scenes conversation with him, eventually it will be used against you. He will weaponize it against you. He's done it over and over and over again. That's why a few days ago when I was talking about this analysis, I said Iyabo Ojo should not have been in a meeting with this guy. But today we found out that it wasn't her choice, and I'm glad that she filed that petition. There's no reason if you end up in VDM's DM, you go collect. It doesn't matter if you're there to Torowo or anything like that. If you're a person of means, a popular person, a person of status, if you have something to lose, do not go into VDM's DM. If you're a Mercy Chinwo, do not go into his DM. If you're a Mercy Chinwo's record label executive, you remember that guy? The story is still on, I think. You notice that Verydarkman don't drop him now. Try to drag her, but it didn't work because they have been doing mediation behind the scenes. They're forgiving each other behind the scenes. Suddenly, Verydarkman is not talking about it anymore. So if you end up in his DM and you're a popular person or a person with money or a person that he can use small clouds, he will do it. It's just a matter of time. You just have to get on his bad side. That is, in fact, he's already warning them. He said, "Hey, you're my guy, oh, but if you, and he tests. If you notice, he's also testing the video. He's testing him small, small, like push him small. Let me see if you get mad. If you get pissed off at him, it's a wrap. All that's jumping from, And then another thing, what he put last but not least, right? What he was supposed to represent should not be hanging out with Burna Boy. I don't care for any reason. They can relate. Kojorawan. Have you ever seen Showore hanging out with Burna Boy? Oh, Jorawan now. Why? For what? So no, we talk about Nigeria, Ironi, no Ironi. Okay, what Nigeria were you talking about all night in the club? What are you talking about? But there's more than enough gullible people that will eat it up, Sha. Thank you, Uncle Benno, for letting me rant now.
Thank you, man of prestige. I actually wanted to text you earlier. I said this man go dey busy. We say we are gonna do this. Their LSSC something.
Yeah, so please let me text me anytime, Baba. Anytime. You're
No
free now.
Allah.
Yeah.
Thank you, man of prestige. You
Yes,
actually
sir.
break it down absolutely right. Thank you, Baba. I appreciate you. All right, Simbi, let's wrap it up here. Thank
Sir.
you, everybody,
Okay,
for
sir.
staying with us. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for staying with us this long. Sisi came back again. You people are still here. Sisi, we are here. I told you I'm talking about my boy. I can talk about my boy all day long. Okay.
Hmm.
My say. All right, thank
Uncle Ben, your
you,
boy where they
everybody.
curse people.
You say what?
Ogunwagbe. Ogunwagbe. Oh, come on, bro.
What it be Oguwagbe?
Not necessary. Nah, that guy now.
Which other guy be Ogunwagbe?
Oh my
Ogun
God,
na
Uncle
cause.
Ben. No, Uncle Ben. I schooled in Benin, so I know what I just said.
Okay,
Don't
what did
worry,
you
sir.
say?
Oh
You can't
my
just speak
God.
language like that. I said, don't worry. What did you say? What did be Ogunwagbe?
Oh.
Eh? Yeah, girl.
It's the same thing he said in English now. So Google kill all of them now. Sorry. Oh, Uncle Ben,
Oh,
you see?
okay. Very dark man with the para. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, my take on Very Dark Man Iyabo Ojo so far is what you've heard on these videos. I did 3 shows. If you go to my channel, if you click on Very Dark Man, you will see the 3 videos. One is to analyze Iyabo Ojo's take on the old drama, and the other 2 is to analyze Very Dark Man's take. Very Dark Man known long because Very Dark Man covered so many issues. So, but thank you for hanging out with me. And please do not take this against me. I don't support Very Dark Man Iyabo Ojo as far as this fight for Mubad is concerned. I just don't want us to start becoming enemy because of whatever they got going on. And I did the show just to establish that both Very Dark Man and Iyabo Ojo, they are not perfect. And like I said when I started with the first one, um, Naira Marley is the one who is trying to repair his image. And do thought that the best way to do it is to use Very Dark Man thinking that Verydarkman will have the ammunition to force Iyabo Ojo to succumb. Iyabo Ojo, on the other hand, said so many things during that fight for Mubad. She too, she stepped on a couple of toes and she did a lot. But you can't blame her too. She's a woman. Women have emotions, and no parent will hear that your pikin go somebody house and the person allegedly drug your pikin. You go vex, you will vex. So I do understand that Yaboju was emotional and she said a lot of things, but at the same time, the way they are going about it is not the right way, and what Very Dark Man is doing is not just right. Now, having said all of that, tomorrow when Very Dark Man still do amazing thing, I'm still gonna be here praising him. But I just want us to know that as Nigerians, we should cultivate the habit of calling out the excesses of our thieves. Without calling them to attention, they will continue to do more than they are supposed to do. So that is what today's show is all about. Uncle Dayo, just give me one final take so we can be out of here. We don't spend a lot of time today. You want to say anything, Uncle Dayo?
Contributions and thank everybody on the platform for their contributions. As we said, we are all learning, and nobody is a custodian of knowledge. We share and we learn. Thank you all.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Have a very good night. Help me greet my sister. Thank you, sir. All right, Simbi, you have really done well today. You did a good job. And I think you, Abby, Stacey, Uncle Dayo, Man of Prestige, you have helped me made it make sense. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I see Preacher. Please, if you are not subscribed to our channel, please subscribe. Preacher said, what VDM is doing is so wrong, and Nigerians are blind to it. Yeah, that's just what we were trying to make it make sense over here. Also, Babby said this video analysis interaction brings out VDM's excesses. Yeah, where is it again? Babby say this video analysis slash interaction brings out VDM characters, and that's not how activism work. Absolutely, you're right. So thank you, everybody. Simbi, go have a very good night. Me too. Make I go flex. Let me go to the gym again and see if I fit go cash cruise more. All right, bye, Mama. Thank you. All right, everybody. Thank you for staying with me. I don't take this for granted. Prisha, you have subscribed. God bless you. Thank you. Abby. My wahala Abby. Thank you, Abby. God bless you, my sister. Thank you, everybody. I don't take this for granted. This is a very, very long show, but it's necessary for us to do it. And I do believe that you guys have learned one or two things from today's show. If you do not take anything away from today's show, at least go and read the material I shared about manipulation through storytelling. It will help you a lot. Whenever you come across anybody and they start telling story, you can tell what their intentions were. Okay, I recommend that book. If you don't take anything away, please. Hey, Queen Mo, thank you, Queen Mo. God bless you. All right, so please go and read that particular material. It helps a lot. All right. Thank you, my Lizzie too. Lizzie said, "I wish I had joined your life earlier. I didn't know you have life going. We need men like you." Hey, my sister. Oh, I love you. I'm falling in love right now. Thank you, Lizzie. God bless you, ma. I appreciate you. All right, I'm drawing the curtain here. Please like and subscribe. If you have not liked the video yet, please click the like button. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye from here.
2025 na my year. No matter waiting, them go talk.
Wow, thank
I go to
you.
shine for front, yeah.
Oh wow, thank you, Queen. Thank you. God bless you, Queen. Love you too.
Every dawn, enemies go on, make I fall. But God, they carry me good. faith is strong, I know good dog. Hallelujah, the echo loud. 2025 now, my breakthrough now. No shaking, I go shout, I'm proud. Now my year, I go testify now. Storms go come, but I go stand. God take my side, I no go fear. Blessings, they like grains of sand. With him around that day, yeah. Hallelujah, the echo loud. 2025 now, my breakthrough now. No shaking, I go shout down.